Okie dokie. Let's try a little something right here. Hello, and hello. Big Angry Phil with a new edition of something we call Who Up? Who the fuck is up anyway? Somebody's up. I see one. I see one play up in there somewhere. Anyway, just got home from work. I just put in a 7-day week. I've got the next 2 days off, so I don't have to be in particularly good shape in the morning tomorrow. So we'll do a little hour of whatever the fuck. We'll just making up shit off the top of our heads. And if you want to join in, hit that StreamYard link at the top of the chat, and we'll get you in here. We'll rap about whatever the fuck is going on. Because I wish you'd tell me, because I have no damn idea. All right. Before we get into that, this was unscheduled, unplanned. I thought, hey, let's do what Bob does sometimes and just turn the camera on and see what happens. Maybe fall asleep in front of it. Could happen. Anyway, look, transparent beer. Carlsberg. Lovely Dutch Pilsner. All right. By the way, the reason we've got all this beer is our set medic, who I've worked with a long time. She has this big cart that she can't fit into her vehicle and doesn't want to have to fold it up, put it in, at the end of every shoot day. We just shot 6 days in a row, plus the 7th was the pickup day. And so the deal we always have every time we're on the same job is, okay, I'll put your big old cart in my truck, but you come with the beer, and she never disappoints. I got a gang of fucking beer right now. So we shall enjoy, and have a lot of fun with that. Let's put that thing on the bottom of the screen there. And do not be afraid to get up in here. If you got something on your mind, let's get into it. I'm sure you're just thrilled as I am about the presidential election. Yeah. I have more entertaining farts than what's going on in that election. I'll tell you what. Fuck that election. Fuck everybody involved in it. It's good. It's just like the Super Bowl. Everybody knew the outcome a long time ago. None of this shit's gonna be a fucking surprise later. They're all corrupt. They're all corrupt. They're all crooked. They're all fucked. And none of them should be. Do not donate to any political fucking causes. I don't give a fuck how much of the bullshit you actually believe that they say. Don't give them 1 cent. They're all richer, a lot richer than you are. Okay? Let them fund their own bullshit. Don't give 2 fucks about you, especially not when they get in office. Holy fuck. You are a sitting duck, I'll tell you what. All right, we're starting to get some viewers, some eyeballs in here. Let's start to get some chat action, and let's see who's going to be the first contestant on Contestants Row to face me and debate me, Master Debater. Anyway, yeah, hit that StreamYard link at the top of the chat, and we'll get this party rolling, started and farted. All right. I don't really have any news stuff to cover because do you want to fucking hear about that bullshit? I certainly don't. Joe Biden sucks. I think we all know that. Sick of hearing about Trump. Sick of hearing about Taylor Swift. I'm sick of hearing about everything they tell us we need to give a fuck about. I don't give no fucks about none of that. All right. So if you see me running live, get in here and tell your friends about it because we can make this a party or we could go home early. Okay. Oh, Rocket Blast is here. Rocket Blast. What are you up to, buddy? Rocket Blast, I will be doing Thursday night gaming tomorrow night. And I will be continuing with Uncharted 3 until we finish that game. And then we'll either play the Chloe Uncharted or we'll do Uncharted 4. Either, I'm not sure which one to start with. I might do the Chloe one first before Uncharted 4. We shall see. Is there any Switch games coming out you're excited about? Is this going to be the last year of the Switch? Are they going to go to Switch 2 or whatever they're going to name this stupid thing? I can't imagine it's going to be Switch 2 because they don't want to do what Sony does and just name it the next number. Because Nintendo is very anti-Sony. They're more on board with Microsoft. I don't know. They made some kind of deal with Microsoft because more rare games are showing up on Switch Online. I thought was interesting. think they've got Jet Force Gemini in there now. They've got Banjo-Kazooie, which is a straight up rare game. It wasn't produced by Nintendo. Watching the TV. What are you watching? TV sucks. What are you? There isn't anything I want to see on TV. I'll tell you what, scripted TV, unless it's old episodes of some old show that I like from back in the day. I don't want to see anything new. Fuck that. Those days are done. I'll tell you, Married with Children, I will watch any episodes of that. I will watch the first 10 seasons of The Simpsons. Many of these things I have on DVD, so it's not a problem. In Living Color, the first few seasons of Mad TV. None of this shit could air now. I mean, they could if they reboot any of these shows, they're going to be woke and they're going to suck, right? I used to watch the old Howard Stern Channel 9 show when Howard Stern wasn't such a cuck. Now he's unlistenable and unwatchable. Holy shit. Oh, God, with all the Trump whining he's done. MASH. Oh, you watching MASH? I used to watch MASH, sure. You know what's funny about MASH? Remember when Klinger dressed as a woman to get out of the army? Now, in order to get into the army, you have to dress as a woman. It's so fucking bad. James, what's up? Yeah, this is unscheduled. I just thought I'd do a little shoot the shit episode, drink some beer for an hour and a half or so, and then go to bed. You know, I have nothing scheduled tonight. I do have Thursday night gaming tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Pacific. We'll do Uncharted 3. A little fun with that. But for right now, I'm just doing a Polska Bob-esque show and shooting the shit. As a matter of fact, you could I could make it a real Polska Bob show. I could put Bob's room right in the background here. I have lots of Bob's room in here because he often leaves the camera running and walks away. So there we go. I know that's not the latest incarnation of Bob's room, but it's my favorite. It's got more stuff in it. There's a big TV and a guitar and all kinds of crap in there. So there you go. There's Bob's room. So we can pretend this is about Bob. After about 1999, I had nothing good to say about Stern. Yeah, I feel the same way. Maybe even before that when he joined Sirius. You know what I mean? We knew it was over after that, right? I mean, it's different. Like Tom Likas, I liked on the radio, and then he did an internet college show, which I really liked. I was a part of often. I called in, and I often went to a lot of the events. And then he became kind of lefty and unlistenable, so which is too bad because I used to really like that show. It's amazing how politics just ruin people, right? They can't just live their lives and not be wah Trump or whatever the fuck. But Howard Stern, I don't know if you remember my show on Monday. I talked about all the celebrities that bitched at us about not wearing masks and not getting the jabs. And Howard Stern was one of the main players there. Look at him. Look how sickly he looks now. Do you think he looks healthy, getting all them jabs? Stupid ass. Speaking of comedians actually, and he used to be a frequent guest on Howard Stern back in the good days of Howard Stern. Richard Lewis, remember the comedian? The Jewish guy was always nervous and anxious all the time, long hair, dude. He died today, I think. I thought I saw he died. Ragablast, the old shows suck, the new shit sucks. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry, I forgot I have StreamYard. I can put your shit on the screen. Bacon knows how to run StreamYard. I don't. I rarely use it. Well, don't forget to tune in to Bacon tomorrow night. He'll come up with another crazy ass show, I'm sure. Yeah, Mr. Stern has definitely jumped the shark quite a while ago, right? I did used to watch his old TV show, which was, he did it on Channel 9 in Secaucus, New Jersey. And it was syndicated. It was syndicated, so they carried it here in LA. And his radio show was also syndicated. They started carrying that in LA in 1991. They syndicated it here, which is rare for a morning radio show. They hardly ever did something like that. Being obese, well, if you have money, power, and fame, your looks go out the window. I mean, look at every broad that's married a really old guy, right? Look at Melania Trump. Remember the old fart that married what's that model chick's name that fucking passed? Married to a really old guy, Anna Nicole Smith. That's what I'm thinking of. Anna Nicole Smith. See what I talked about this on Monday, how bad my memory is now. When I'm trying to remember somebody's name on the spot like that, it takes me like 10 seconds for it to boot up. Kind of like how Joe Biden's brain takes a day and a half to boot up. Well, yeah, I see what you're saying. But again, when you have when you're famous on the radio or you're famous anywhere and you got money and you got, your looks, nobody cares about looks, right? If you can lay the pipe, you can lay the pipe, right? But his show was good. I mean, he did, especially the Lycus 101 tips. Those stay universal. Unfortunately, he got very left leaning politically, and it got very annoying. Must whiz and get a cancer enhancer. Ooh, fuck it. James coming with the dope rhymes there. I like that. Rocket Blast, what have you been playing lately? Kind of out of the loop with everybody's gaming activity. Chaos is streaming something right now. I just said hi to him a second ago. he's doing. I think he's doing a PC game. I don't know shit about PC games. I'm a straight console dude. You know what I mean? Last time I played computer games was in the 80s when I played text-based games like Zork and fucking Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. All the Infocom games. If you remember the ones on the big floppy disks. Remember them shits? This is pretty fucking good beer. I like this shit. It's good. The can is green. That's why it's showing up transparent in the fucking, because there's a green screen behind me. So that's Hollywood magic for your ass, right? AOL. Oh yeah, that's Biden's brain. Like fax machine noises, right? Minecraft. Yeah. Would you believe I've never played Minecraft in my fucking life? I've never played it. It's probably something I should check out, but I've just never played it. It's just one of those things. There's like certain music, certain movies, certain TV shows I just never get into that everybody loves. And there's certain gaming franchise I just never got into for whatever reason. You know what I mean? It just didn't happen. Mario, I could play any Mario game within reason, except for a couple. I could pick up Super Mario 3 or even 2, Doki Doki Panic, that everybody hates. I love it. I love that game, right? Actually. Galaxy 1, 2. Again, I love all the Mario games, except, and I know you like this one, but I don't like this one. Mario 64. I never liked it, and I still don't like it. Just nothing about it makes me happy. You know what I mean? That's the Mario game I've gone back to the least. I've beaten both Mario Galaxies several times. I've replayed them. I've beaten all the 2D ones, and have replayed them. Although I can't really get back into Wonder for some reason. I don't know why. I've been like going back to Mario World and Super Mario 3. Maybe I'll have an itch to play Wonder. I still haven't beaten all the extra levels yet. Oh, Andy's that's right. It's February 29th. Yeah, happy Leap Day, right? That's racist. Where? Extra day in February. Hey, it's extra Black History Month. It's the last day of Black History, everybody. Enjoy it. Super Gallo, what's up? Never liked Mario 64. I'm glad I'm not the only one. You'll piss off our friend Rocket Blast. He does like it. I've seen like upscaled versions of it, and I don't know. But whether it's the N64 controller or I don't know what it is, I just cannot get that. And the way Switch Online is set up, the N64 games really don't work well. They need to map the buttons better or something, because the N64 section is a mess on the Switch Online. They really need to fix something in there. I just can't get into Mario 64. I love the Galaxy games. Those games I do like. And I also like Odyssey. I do like that one as well. I don't like Mario 64. I don't know what it is. I struggle with it all the time. The camera sucks. The controls aren't the greatest. The pop-up and everything, because it's, that generation of gaming. It just doesn't do it for me. And there's so much, the way that you have to replay the levels to get all the different, at least in Galaxy, they shrank that down where there's really 3 times you really have to, or less, that you play through the same level. Even though stuff changes, Mario 64 doesn't change that much. You know what I mean? You're just playing the same shit over and over and over again. And to try to complete that game, get all the red coins and all that kind of stuff, very, very tedious. I really don't like Mario 64. Sorry. No more George Washington Carver videos while I'm pumping gas. Really? Did they show that there? Usually the ones at my gas station are broken, or they just don't have screens at all, which is fine with me. I said I would never play Minecraft if my bro came and picked it up. Yeah. again, it might be something I might enjoy. Maybe one of these days I'll get into. I'll check it out. I'll get into it. Who knows? I wouldn't play long role playing games. I used to love those back in the day, the Final Fantasies and all that stuff. I used to be really into that shit. Now I can't. Even though I've started playing Final Fantasy 9 again on the PS1 for the first time in a while, I don't know. I just don't feel like spending a long time on RPGs like that again. That's why I can't get into the new Zelda games for the same reason. I love the old ones. I probably replayed the Zelda NES and Link to the Past probably more than any of the rest of them. I have played Ocarina of Time at the time when it was new, and I enjoyed it then. I don't know if I'd enjoy it so much now. Same with Twilight Princess. In Twilight Princess, I got through about half of it, and I got stuck somewhere, and then which happens with a lot of games. I get stuck somewhere, and I get frustrated, and I turn it off, and I never play it again. I know you love Mario 64. I do understand. Hey, it has its fans. I'm just not one of them. Oh, yeah, Logitech Tech. It's easier for me to fucking say. You like Mario Sunshine? I gotta tell you something. I've never played Sunshine. I know that was kind of a precursor to Galaxy and a follow-up to N64. I've never played that one. They had for a very short time on the Switch, they had that 3D, Mario 3D All-Stars, and it disappeared so fast that it was gone. Because I think they made limited quantities of it, and it didn't seem like it was much of a remaster of any of those games. And that was people's main complaint. It's like, it didn't look much better than what was out there. There was no Mario Galaxy 2, which was probably a bigger mistake. I wish all the gas station ads were bleeding loud. I know. You ever go to a gas station? By the way, out where I parked the equipment truck that I'm driving in San Fernando, there's a Mexican gas station on the corner, which, by the way, is fine with me because for two reasons. Number one, the gas is cheap. It's probably really shitty, but it's cheap. And number two, they have a deal there where if you buy 10 gallons or more, you get something free inside, like a bag of chips or a cup of coffee or something. So, hey, win-win, you know? But they play loud fucking mariachi music outside. You know what I swear to God, you know what they played while I was there filling up tonight? I swear to God that was playing. Like, holy shit. I can deal with the screens of the audio is definitely right. I know, it's the same. Yeah, there's a place in Hollywood I go to with the screens like that, and it's always like Channel 4, NBC News. I am Belen Gonzalez reporting, give the weather report or something, like, or the traffic report. It's like, I don't care. Why don't they show porn on those fucking gas station pumps? That would almost justify the high prices, right? Sunshine sucks. The glitches, yeah. Well, by the way, I don't know. I haven't played Sunshine Rocket, so I don't know if I'd like it or not. I've seen playthrough. It looks like I would be about as frustrated with that as I am with Mario 64. And like I said, I do enjoy the two Galaxy games a lot. And it's too bad. I wish they would make another one of those. I guess Mario Odyssey is more like the third Galaxy. Mario Odyssey is very good, and again, much like Mario Wonder, I haven't finished all the extra levels and gotten all the collectibles in Mario Odyssey. And by the way, when you beat Bowser, a whole shit ton of moons pop up that you have to collect in Mario Odyssey. So there's plenty of stuff to do once you actually beat the game, which I like. Poster high enough, the screens are great. Although I gotta tell you something. At the 7-Elevens that play music, keeps the bums out in the front of them. It always works, especially if it's classical music or some shit like that. It keeps it's Acme bum away. It keeps the fucking bums away. It literally does. Fucking awesome. The Latinas on the news are doing that. We're at the Veracruz de la Jolla Cardinal. That's right, for Married with Children. We were just talking about Married with Children. That's right. That's what they were making fun of. Married with Children. It was every Spanish broadcaster on American channels would have to enunciate like a motherfucker their names and shit. That's totally what they were making fun of. And Al Bundy would have trouble pronouncing it. He tried to do it correctly. Well, listen here, Miranda. You so cannot do Married with Children now. That's why I love that show. Just with all the fat jokes they made on that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Anyone remember Naked News? No, I don't. I wish they would have that. I might actually watch the fucking news. Although you gotta figure the pigs they have on there and be like the chicks on The View or something. Oh God, no. I do not want 2020 vision if that's the case. Holy shit. That porn-sounding music is actually from a game. It's from a Konami game. I think it's Deadly Arts. I can't remember where I pulled that from. I have so much game music in a folder, and that's why I usually use in backgrounds and shit like that, or as in the intro screens. And I think this came from a Konami game. I could be wrong. I forgot who the composer was. Konami always had the best music on the older consoles, on the NES and the SNES and the Genesis. Konami had really good music on all those systems, and the Turbo too. The fucking the Turbo with the Castlevania game that was on there, Rondo of Blood, which is a tough ass game. Every time I play a Castlevania 2D game, I always get my ass kicked, and I never saved the video. I probably streamed the original NES Castlevania about 4 or 5 times and never kept the video. I also did Castlevania 3, then Castlevania 4. I've done Castlevania Chronicles on PS1. That one I actually kept. Just an old pervert. Hey, me too. Hey, by the way, there's nothing wrong with being with pervert. Just be within reason and within legal age, okay? Yeah, within legal age. That's all we ask. Don't be no Epstein Island motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, cheers, everybody. Hope everybody's having a good week. This is actually, the next 2 days are actually my weekend. I worked from Thursday till tonight, so 7 days straight. So I need a motherfucking break. You know what I mean? Yeah, LA Kings are losing again. Fucking, I don't know if you guys are hockey fans like I am, but fucking the LA Kings, they lost to both Alberta teams back to back with same scores and almost same exact gameplay, 4-2. They play Vancouver tomorrow, and I got to tell you something. Vancouver has the gayest goal song. When the home team scores a goal, the horn goes off, number one. Number two, there's usually a victory song that plays. And you know what song the fucking Vancouver Canucks have behind them when the goal is scored? Don't you forget about me. That 80s song. Yeah, it's the wimpiest goal song ever made. So if the Kings get scored on, that song is going to play. Byfield is playing well. You're right. Not lately, but nobody's playing well lately. I'll tell you who's really sucking. That was Kopitar, our captain. He sucks. He's had so many minus games lately. Remember that game they got throttled by fucking Buffalo 7-0? Kopitar got a -6 in that game. Holy shit. That means he got scored on 6 times. If you don't know how the plus minus works, when you score a goal and you're on the ice, you get a +1. If you're on the ice and they score a goal, you get -1. So it balances out. That means he was on the ice when Buffalo scored 6 times. He got a -1 in last night's game too in Calgary. I think. And Dubois, don't even get me started with fucking Pierre-Luc Dubois. You know what I mean? Super Cal, we're tracking, right? Fucking yeah, Kopi is off. Yeah, I think it might be an injury, might be playing with an injury, but he's always been kind of just soft lately, you know what I'm saying? And Drew Doughty, same thing. Although Drew Doughty has occasional great games, and then he has really shitty ones too. You know what I mean? Like just coughing up pucks. You know, they're scoring off him. I'm trying to. He's definitely who's our best defense. You know what? You know what I've noticed too? Gavrikov, when he came back from that injury, he's been off, like really off. You know what I mean? He's got a lot of minus games. He was really good before that, but whatever injury he got, he never really recovered from. I think they brought him back a little too soon. And Arvidsson, Jesus Christ, that guy's born injured. The fuck did we sign him for, man? That guy's been on the fucking injured list more than he's been on the ice, which is too bad. Doughty playing close to dirty. I've always liked Drew Doughty, but we gotta understand him and Kopi are getting old, man, and it shows. It's, you know, I like what the young guys are doing. I used to be Byfield's biggest critic. Like, God damn, when's this guy gonna get it together? He's gotten it together this year. He's had some really nice goals, and he's just gonna get better. You know, he's not just the diversity hire. He's actually good. He's actually stepped up, and he's impressed me this year. but our goal scoring seems to be been way down. Really, that losing streak that we had, we never really recovered from. We started getting there, and then we went on this road trip, and now we suck on the road too. God damn, we suck at the crypt and on the road now. And it kind of makes me not want to pay to see a game until they start picking it up. You know what I mean? It's too bad. The Dodgers, I'm very reluctant. The Dodgers spent a lot of money this year on half of fucking fuck, what's homeboy's name? God damn it. Again, here I go, blanking on fucking names again. Fucking Japanese dude from the Angels, who the Angels overpaid for. Fucking once Byfield muscles up. Oh, right. Fucking why can't I think of the fucking Japanese player the Dodgers just signed from the Angels? Why? Help me out. My mind is drawing a complete blank. God damn it. I'm not talking about the one from Japan they just signed, they paid even more money for. You know what's funny? I'm so old. Ichiro is popping in my head. It's not fucking Ichiro. He retired a long. Ohtani, thank you. Shohei Ohtani. I'm telling you, man. I'm drawing blanks like that. That never used to happen to me. That never used to happen to me. I sincerely and severely think that it's been years of having to wear those fucking masks and getting those swabs up the nose all those years with those chemicals. I think that shit fucked with my memory because they jam it up in there so far, it almost touches my brain. You know what I mean? I agree with you what you're saying on Byfield too. It's like that guy's only going to get better. You know what I'm saying? And the Kings definitely need to make sure he's re-signed. But Dubois, signing Dubois to an 8-year contract was dumb as shit. I don't know what the fuck Blake was thinking on that one. That was stupid. Yeah, Shohei Ohtani. I swear to God, it's happening to me more frequently now than ever. And that's a household name now, Shohei Ohtani. I mean, he was the only good thing on the Angels for the last couple of years, even though he can't pitch. He's not going to pitch, by the way, for the Dodgers for at least a year. He can hit, maybe, but his pitching days might be behind him. You know what I'm saying? He can't do both anymore. The Angels broke him, just like the Angels break everybody once they get there. Just ask Mike Trout, okay? Mike Trout is never going to fucking go to the World Series, ever. Not happening. Not with the Angels. And not with anybody. Mike Trout is broken. He's done. He's done. It's like Victor Arvidsson. You know, he's going to be injured more than he plays. Sad to say, because I like Mike Trout, but it's his best days are over, man. And fucking Artie Moreno, who's the bonehead owner of that team, just keeps meddling in the player decisions, in the signings. That's what's been fucking the Angels all these years. Look at all the losers they signed. Fucking Josh Hamilton and Pujols, even though Pujols has at least hit a few homers and broke his record with the Angels. And Anthony Rendon, that fucking bum. Holy shit. The biggest fucking bum that's ever come through Major League Baseball this side of fucking who's that motherfucker on the Mets that still gets paid every year for the last 20 years that done shit, right? They're gonna have to do the same thing with Rendon, I think. Holy fuck. And you know what drives me crazy about sports is, again, I hate celebrity worship of any kind. And you see these motherfuckers when these athletes get these huge motherfucking contracts and everybody's, oh my God, yeah, wow, we got this motherfucker Ohtani for how many years did the Dodgers sign Ohtani for? Holy shit. Oh, Bobby Bonilla, thank you. Again, God damn it. You know what I mean? No, you can't. I don't hate it. He did play the system. Good for him, you know. Shiz. Hit the fucking jackpot on that one. By the way, the Mega Millions jackpot is going to be $614 million. I might want to pick some numbers this time. You know, what the fuck? Would you like to fucking retire? Get the fuck out of here. You're a bum. That's right, Rocky's coach. Rocky, yeah. And do you ever find it hard to watch old movies? I talked about Arnold Schwarzenegger on the news show on Monday, and remember how he used to shame us for not wearing masks and not getting the jab and all that. Screw your freedom. Do you ever find it harder to watch the Schwarzenegger movies you used to like after seeing that kind of shit? It does to me, man. It's like, man, I can't watch the Terminator the same way. Maybe that's crazy. I don't know. that was back when before he became a politician and a nutcase. He became a lefty retard. Like that was back when you didn't have to know the celebrities' politics. Now they can't shut up about it, especially if they're a bunch of lefty retards. Because if they're righties, they get banned. You're not allowed to be a righty celebrity. They fucking throw you right out of Hollywood, which is probably a blessing in disguise. You know what I mean? Because you see the same celebrities cucking for Joe Biden and all these Democrat losers. Like, are you fucking serious? Rob Reiner? Really fucking serious? Stephen King? Are you fucking serious? George Takei? Just look on Twitter or X, and they're all the same names of and Barbara Streisand. All these goofy fucking idiots. I'm riding with Biden. Where Trump? Arnold being a punk does kill it a little. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, I get. You have to suspend reality when you watch those old movies. Like, don't think of what they turned into later, because you gotta understand they weren't in that mindset back then, right? Back when movies were actually enjoyable too. That's a different story. Now, movies are dead. Movies are a dead industry. I'm in the commercial world, and we're almost a dead industry. All right, and it shows the work has been bad. Even if they didn't have the strikes that they had, the strikes certainly didn't help. By the way, IATSE, which is a big union in our business, they're threatening to strike in the summer. That is going to fuck us like completely into the ground if that happens. That represents a lot of people, a lot of behind the scenes people, not the stupid actors. Nobody cares about the goddamn actors. Fuck them bitches. Kindergarten. I'll tell you what, the part I liked about him in Kindergarten Talk when he went out and said, "Shut up!" That's a great meme. I like old movies. That's not crazy. Fucking, I like old movies too. I mean, now old movies are like 80s movies, right? Remember when 80s movies were new? Yes, I remember. Fucking, I used to enjoy going to the mall, to the movie theater as a kid. That's the one thing I like doing at the mall, is going to the movies or the arcade or the bookstore. I went to the bookstore. That's right. You know why I went to the bookstore? So I could read the dirty joke books, which is why I've got the kind of mind I've got now. Okay. But yeah, it's not the same anymore. Going to the movies is not exciting when you have so many ways to watch entertainment. And by the way, more people are watching shit like this, right? Just content creators, and not scripted fucking bullshit television anymore with woke fucking nonsense in it, right? Commercials go not. Well, some commercials do go non-union, and we've done that during actor strikes and shit, and then we get picketed. So it does happen. Porky's Revenge of the Nerds, dude, you are talking my language. I love those movies. I have them in my DVD box. Yes, I do. 16 Candles, all the good John Hughes movies. Not Breakfast Club, I never liked that one. But 16 Candles I like. Weird Science I like. Vacation, which John Hughes wrote, he didn't direct it. Harold Ramis did, but I like that one. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, another one. Probably my favorite John Hughes movie out of everything he's done. Porky's I love Porky's. You cannot do any of these movies now. I tell you what, fucking, you show them now, HBO Max would have to put a disclaimer on. Where these were filmed at different times, and people had different attitudes, and there might be some things that might offend some people. Where? Fuck you if you don't like it. Goddamn bacon. Nice to see you, buddy. Hey, are you still working, or are you done? Maybe, by the way, if anyone wants to come on the panel, StreamYard link right on the top there. We can do this. I won't be on too late tonight, but what the fuck? We'll make it into something. You have to start asking which movies I would go watch in theaters here. Zero. There hasn't been a decent movie in years. I can't think of the last time I got excited about a new movie, because it's all Disney Marvel bullshit. I certainly did not want to watch the new Indiana Jones. I knew that would suck. Crystal Skull sucked, and that was before wokeness really even started. That was before wokeness. It would suck then. All right, all the new Star Wars shit. Some of it, and I'm talking about a little of it, has been a little watchable, but not memorable. When I think of Star Wars, I think of the first three: Star Wars, Empire, and Jedi. Those three. That's Star Wars. Anything after that, no, not Star Wars. Who cares? I have not rewatched anything other than those three. Spaceballs I've watched more than any Star Wars movie, by the way. Spaceballs is more Star Wars than Star Wars, okay? Another movie you couldn't do nowadays. I love fucking Spaceballs. Beverly D'Angelo has didn't she? Oh, goddamn, right in the shower when she showed her tits. Oh, wasn't that something? Even though she was kind of cunty all the time to Chevy Chase. Although he was a tool. I mean, he did kind of deserve it. And Chevy Chase turned into a tool in real life. And why is my camera fucking blurry? What the fuck? God damn, this is like Polska Bob blurry. Okay. I thought it would be appropriate to be in Polska Bob's room because of the time Bob usually just turns the camera on and does something. So I thought I'd pay tribute to old Polska by doing the same fucking thing in his room and doing it better. She did have a nice rack. Boy, oh boy, I'll tell you. That was how many times did you just skip right to that part of the movie? Especially me as a 12-year-old kid. It's like, oh, Beverly D'Angelo's tits. Yeah, buddy. Galaxy Quest, best Star Trek movie ever. I gotta tell you something. I know it's not Star Trek, but I never liked Star Trek. Any form of Star Trek. I don't get it. I don't see why everybody had a hard on for that. It's just a cheap version of fucking Star Wars, even before Star Wars was on. Where Star Wars was a cheap version of Star Trek. Star Trek preceded it for by about 10 years. Episode 1, 2, 3 really good. I gotta disagree with you on that. 3 was okay. If you're talking about Phantom Menace and the clones and what was the third one called? I don't remember. Oh, Revenge of the Sith, right? Revenge of the Sith was okay, except where Darth Vader went like a little bitch. Yeah, kind of ruined it for that franchise, really. If I rewatch anyone, it's probably Empire and maybe Jedi. First Star Wars was kind of. Although, by the way, remember I saw how Schwarzenegger being a cuck makes it hard to watch the old movies. Same goes for Mark Hamill. Have you seen Mark Hamill on Twitter? He has been he's a TDS sufferer to the extreme. Very hard to look at him again. He is like a big time TDS Trump motherfucker, right? Yeah, the action scenes were good. But I just don't remember them. There's a lot of filler. You know what it's like? It's like when you used to buy a double CD and there's always so much filler. It's like, why was this shit a double CD? That's how I feel about the Biggie Smalls Life After Death CD. There was a lot of filler there they could have fucking thrown out of there. There's a lot of really good bangers on there, but there's a lot of filler shit they could have thrown out too, especially on the second CD. I also feel the same way about All Eyes on Me with Tupac. They could have easily just made that one CD. There's some filler in there, especially the number two disc could go. Same goes with Ice Cube, War and Peace. War was good. Peace, other than 2 songs, was not very good. Peace was very poppy sounding, and I didn't like it at all. All right. I don't remember. But again, the movie-going experience, as we used to know, is dead. I mean, are you excited about... What is the excitement of going to a movie theater nowadays? The tickets, the refreshments, by the time you're all said, that's going to run you about $100. Fuck that. Unless you do what the black folks do, and I have done this when I dated black women, especially from the hood, when you sneak food into the theater. Remember they did that on the Boondocks Bacon? There was that, they go to see Soul Plane 2, and Grandpa puts like a whole 7-course meal in everybody's fucking jacket and everything. And Huey goes, Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. He's just getting started. Yeah, I used to date a chick who used to put all kinds of shit in the fucking coat and sneak into the theater. It's like, damn, why didn't I think of this? God damn it. What am I doing paying fucking $10 for fucking good and plenty? Fuck that shit. It's fucking retarded. They got something. They got something here. Or you do it out. Remember the movie episode of Married with Children where the fucking Al distracts the cashier and the family just starts eating all the popcorn and shit on the counter. And then he takes a little boy's lollipop from him too. It's like, you ain't seen nothing, kid. You ain't seen nothing. Al Bundy was gangster as fuck, man. I God help if they reboot that show at all, because it's gonna be some woke bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Walking to the movies, popcorn eating ensues. See the consensus prize. Popcorn eating aboard. Yeah, if you can somehow sneak a tub of popcorn in with you, or you can bring in a pack of fucking Orville Redenbacher and ask to use the microwave if they got one. Hey, can I borrow your microwave for a second? I'm just gonna bring my own popcorn to the theater because this bullshit costs $20. That was another great scene in that Boondocks episode where my grandpa was arguing about, where's the butter? You have to butter it. I paid 20 motherfucking bucks for this whack popcorn. Where's the fucking butter? Why can't you do it? You have to do it. And you see the butter's all empty and flies buzzing around it and shit. That's like, yeah. And that was 20 years ago when those episodes came out. Imagine how bad it is now, especially after the bullfuck virus has shut everything down. There's a dead mall at Burbank that I go to sometimes, usually just to walk off a meal if I've eaten somewhere in Burbank. And there's an AMC movie theater there, and why they have anybody at the ticket counter, I have no fucking idea. There's never anybody in there, ever. There's fucking nothing. And you see the stuff that's like, what's coming soon? It's like, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. And I sure as shit don't want to see that. Oh, another feminist superhero movie. Yeah, please. Can't fucking wait. Can't wait to just put my feet right up on the chair and just kick back and watch yet another fucking feminist superhero movie that will bomb heavily. They're so gutless and spineless. It's amazing. Well, we don't want to offend anybody. Yeah. By the way, if you offend all the right people, feminists, libtards, fucking just overly sensitive people in general, if you're offending any of those people, you're doing it right. Make more of those movies, right? Make a new Porky's, but exactly like the old Porky's, where you do a crank call and ask for Mike Hunt, right? Michael Hunt, or Mike. Just call him Mike. Is Mike Hunt here? Anybody seen Mike Hunt? Yeah, we need more shit like that. I think Superbad was probably one of the last movies like that, because you couldn't even do that movie now. That was one of Judd Apatow's movies. Judd Apatow turned into a wet Trumper fucking too, but I did enjoy his 40-year-old virgin. I like that one. Superbad. I like. I do enjoy some of his movies. Again, if you suspend the libtard from the actual movie, you'll enjoy him a lot more. It's getting hard to do though, because Jesus Christ, you just go off the fucking deep end and they never come back. It's just a goddamn shame, isn't it? I can't even remember the last fucking movie I saw in a fucking theater, an actual theater. Megan, what's up? Nice to see you. Megan, I'm going to do, what I'm going to do tomorrow, right? You're ready for it, right? Strong woman. Yep, we're going to be back with that. So I'm sure you're more than excited about to hear that fucking news. Megan, what was the last movie you saw in a theater? I mean, right? It's been a fucking minute. Do they have Australian-made movies? They must, right? They make movies in every fucking country. Oppenheimer. I still have never seen that. Orange Man Bad. Yeah. Orange Man short-circuited a lot of people, right? Well, no, it wasn't Orange Man Bad so much. It was the media. The media short-circuited a lot of people. Orange Man Bad, all he had to do is sit there and just collect a check. Yes, they do. Like, other than Crocodile Dundee, which we all know about, of course, but what's like a famous Australian movie that we may have heard of other than Crocodile Dundee, of course? Excuse me. I think I need another beer here. I'm running low. Low and slow. Let's check something here real quick. Okay. Yeah, Oppenheimer. I have a copy of Oppenheimer. I'm still a member of the DGA, the Directors Guild of America, and they during award season they send a lot of DVD copies of movies that do not copy, do not share, do not destroy as you see it, whatever. I usually give a bunch to my dad because it's a bunch of hippy dippy bullshit I don't want to see. Australia with Nicole Kidman. Oh, that's right. Kidman's an Aussie. I forgot about that. Oh, that's right. God, of course. Fucking. Mel Gibson. How could I forget? Mel Gibson's Australian. I forgot all about that. Right. Mad Max. You're right. That was probably the first big Australian movie that got worldwide attention. What about that? Kangaroo Jack. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot about that. So the rest of the world. But goddamn, you're right. Fucking Kangaroo Jack. All the commercials. I put the shrimp on the Barbie, mate. Hello. Qantas Airlines, governor. You know. Qantas Airlines does fly into LAX. They brought their 380s back. It's fun to see those land. It's like a giant building with wings. Holy fuck. That's right. I totally forgot about the Mad Max. Now the Mad Max reboot that they did a few years ago. That wasn't. I don't think that was an Australian production. That wasn't bad. I thought that one would really suck. I actually kind of enjoyed that movie. It was very corny, but I did it. I dug it. It was good. It was for what it was. It was pretty good. Driving Miss Daisy, directed by a friend of mine. Oh no shit. Who was the director of that? I forget. Oh shit. Look at you. I forgot. I don't even remember who directed Driving Miss Daisy. Damn, Megan knows some famous fucking people. Look at that. Look at you. Who do the Kraken play tomorrow, Megan? Because Thursday's usually big hockey. The Kings are losing again. They lost to both Alberta teams back to back at the same score too. Almost the same exact gameplay too. It was the same exact game against two different teams. Bruce Beresford. I don't remember that name. It's funny. I never knew who directed Driving Miss Daisy. That's no shit. Wow. Oh, holy fuck. That's cool, man. I like that. Anybody want to get into the panel? Hey, feel free. The Streamlink the Streamlink yard is up in the chat. No, the StreamYard link is up in the chat. Sid the Kid, are they in town or are they at Seattle or Seattle at Pittsburgh? So the Kings are on the Canadian trip, the Western Canadian trip. They did both Albertas, they lost. Now they're at Vancouver tomorrow. Vancouver is much better than they've been. By the way, I said before, it says Megan, it says device is not connected in your square down there. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Vancouver. When teams score and they play a goal song, Vancouver's goal song is "Don't you forget about me, la 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 la." That's their fucking goal song. So if the Kings get scored on, you're gonna hear that fucking song. It's like the Kings, if that's any incentive to tighten up the goaltending and the defense, not hear that fucking song. Yeah, they might want to step it up a bit. By the way, Sid the Kid is a whiny motherfucker too. Not as much as Marchand on Boston, but close. Marchand is a bitch. I'm sure there'll be a lot of Pittsburgh fans there. It's always funny when the East Coast plays the West Coast. Our arenas are full of the East Coast. When the West Coast goes there and plays the East Coast, it's not the same story. There's maybe 10 fans of the other team. It's not fair. It's not fucking fair, man. Every time Boston or New York comes over here, it's a fucking shit show of East Coast assholes. You know what I mean? Or people that want to pretend they're from the East Coast. Like, why would you want to do that? People from the East Coast suck. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm from New York. I'm New York. Hey, New York Yankees. Yeah, we're going to go to the World Series. When was the last time the Yankees were in the World Series? I don't even remember. Usually, if the Yankees go to the World Series, I usually turn it off. I don't want to fucking see that. Yankees. Okay, well let's add our first guest to Contestants Row. He comes from the Seattle, Washington area, and his favorite activity is harassing the Chaz Zone retards. Let's say hello to Goddamn Bacon. What's up, man?
You can add, land of, the land where comedy is abandoning too, by the way.
Yep.
Did you catch that story?
Was that the one that was that the one Jimmy Dore was talking about, where it was the comedian that or they shut down Kurt Metzger's show or something like that because or is that a different story I'm thinking of?
That might have been one of them, but from what I saw, there was like, I don't know. It was this place I actually passed it just to make sure I knew exactly where it was. It's off of Broadway and what's the street called? It's off of Broadway and it's off of Broadway and Olive.
Right.
It's a little bit down the street from where Chaz was.
Mhm. Yeah, no, I heard there's some controversy where they booked some comedians, like Kurt Metzger on the Jimmy Dore show was one of the comedians, and then they came out with a statement. They canceled the show because of we don't want to offend. They gave some bullshit story. Basically, we don't want to offend the libtards that might be in the audience. Is basically what the story was. It's like, how long is it? I mean, we need comedy. We need non-woke comedy to kick people in the ass. And woke comedy is not comedy. You fucking having some fat broad talking about her vagina is not fucking comedy. It's just not. Now I'll tell you a woman who does make me laugh, and we've got her coming up next, all the way from down under. It's Megan, strong woman. What's up?
Hello.
What's going on? What time is it?
You'll be happy too.
Look what I got.
Oh, there it is. Driving Miss Daisy.
This is driving Miss Daisy.
Yep. God damn, I haven't seen that movie in many years.
You'll be happy to know I managed to avoid the arena traffic tonight.
And there's Bruce Willis. And there's Bruce Willis's autograph.
I don't think the Kraken were playing tonight. They play tomorrow. So you might try to avoid the traffic tomorrow night. They will be there.
I'll have to deal with Comic-Con tomorrow too. That end of this weekend.
Good goddamn. Randy Foster, what's up? Holy shit.
Oh, Randy Foster's here? Callie isn't even here.
How is the prostitution do at the Comic-Cons there? Not as well as it would do at the NBA All-Star game, I would imagine, but somebody's got to be getting laid on one of those things.
They're a little ways away from Aurora Boulevard.
No, I see.
That apparently is where a lot of that happens.
Aurora Boulevard. Jesus Christ.
I have Aurora just as hard a time saying it too.
Aurora Boulevard is kind of the spot, for the hoes. It's a red light district.
I don't know. That's what I hear. I'm not over there. I'm not over there often anymore.
It's like Figaro in the hood, man. Fucking Figaro ho, man.
Figaro and Slauson. Very intersection to be at.
Right? All right, Megan. Well, Megan was halfway back. It says device is not connected, so it ain't gonna work. Megan's having some internet issues or something, so she'll try again, I'm sure. Anybody else wants to give it a shot? Come on in. I'm not sure how long we'll run this for. This is kind of I'm home and I got nothing else to do. I'll just turn the fucking camera on for a second. So here we go. Just fucking long. I just put in a long 7-day week and I finally got the next 2 off. So I'll just turn it on. I'll shoot the shit for a minute and I'll fucking pack it up. I got a whole bunch of free beer from our set medic who. Which is what a set medic should do is give you beer. So that's very nice.
I say that's acceptable. That's acceptable. Form of preventative care there.
Absolutely, and the reason being is I keep her big kit full of shit in my truck during the job, so she have to keep repacking it and take it back out. So I thought, all right, the arrangement we made a long time ago is like, I'll pack your shit. Give me a 12-pack of beer, and the 12-pack has turned into 24, 36, 48, like four cases of beer. So fucking, okay. I've got enough beer to last for the rest of the month here. Yeah, Megan. Looks like Megan crapped out there. That's too bad. God damn. I guess they don't have all those lovely 5G towers that we have all over here rotting our brains. Maybe she's lucky. Oh, she got nope. She nope. Let's see if we got it this time. Let's see. Well, we got the spinning wheel of death, so perhaps not. Oh, there it goes. Hey, she's back, baby.
They don't want us to know what summer's like down there.
Yeah, maybe I'll run without the picture. Who knows?
Is it working yet, Phil? I don't.
I'm not sure who's been.
I hear you now. I hear your voice, so that's all we need.
Oh, sorry, Phil. It's still 86 degrees here, and my connection is fried. But good to talk to you.
It didn't used to
young
be
man.
so
Young man.
It used to be so. It used to be so third world down there. What happened?
Your internet needs air conditioning.
Yeah, right. Yeah, she might be behind.
Speaking of, I should be going through a dead zone in a second. Actually, I think they fixed this dead zone.
Yeah, doesn't sound dead at all.
No. Yeah, what do you know? What do you know? Maybe they fixed something when they actually knocked all of our cell service down for all the 3 hours.
Tax dollars at work.
Right.
Once they're done shoving it up their ass, they have a couple left over to actually fix something. Certainly not the roads, not here. Again, all those gas taxes they collect. Again, there's more potholes now than ever before.
I think most people actually slept through that, man. I was one of the only people. It was me and like a couple other people that I knew who were online. Or online for that. Like, yeah, everybody's service went down. And I like that they try to post like, oh, it's just AT&T, updating, different services. Well, like, no, I have two different services.
I've heard some different excuses. I've heard that, and I've heard solar flares was the other excuse. Like, oh, are you fucking kidding me? Jesus, how stupid you fucking
Yes, a solar flare hit us while we were on the other side of the sun.
Hey, Twisted, come on.
Yeah,
in here.
sure.
There's plenty of space. Michigan got another $1 trillion. Yeah, I know. Every day we spend $1 trillion. Every day it goes to Ukraine too. Worthless fucking country.
You saw a meme I wish I had gotten, and it was like, "Hey, who's not struggling to pay? And we get food at the shelves. It's just a picture of Zelensky, like on the bottom.
Zelensky, yeah, he's got all the drugs and all the food he wants from because he's got all the dirt on the Biden family, and if they miss payment, he's gonna spill the beans. That's the whole fucking deal with that thing. They're gonna say how much Hunter shoves crack up his ass. He's got the dirt. So it's blackmail. It's you know what I mean. It's protection money.
You think if you had that kind of money, you would just go with cocaine? Like, why crack?
Why crack?
I'm not
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm Australian. I'm the outsider here, fellas. I can't. I'm just going to stay quiet until Phil starts singing "Strong Woman" to me, and then maybe not so much.
Strong Woman is tomorrow night, Megan. You gotta wait.
I know, and I'm clearing the diary for it, Phil.
That's what Strong Woman will appear. Strong Woman. Once we clear that long castle couple of chapters, Strong Woman I think appears after that because she shows up in Syria where we are now, so we'll be seeing her.
Oh, you're in Syria, and I'm playing Call of Duty in Chernobyl, so it works out. I'm doing the Chernobyl run. I'm doing the Chernobyl run in Call of Duty, so it works out well. But Phil, while I've got this connection somewhat stable, my friend.
Yep.
Oh, wearing.
He signed it for you.
It's autograph.
That's
my
cool.
Town.
Nice. Very nice.
My town used to have a film festival here before the plague, and he was a guest at this particular year. And he invited me to introduce me to his place. So yeah, Bruce Ferrisford was.
That's cool. What else is he directed? Because that's not a name. That's not a name. That's not a name I remember. Yeah. That's not a household name. What else has he made that I might have seen?
I missed the name of that director.
It was Bruce Beresford. Or Beresford. It's a friend of Megan's who directed fucking Driving Miss Daisy. And there she goes. She's fighting.
Oh,
she's fighting the internet.
She was right about the connection. Oh shit!
She's fighting the internet, and the internet won once again. God damn, Australia!
The reason I'm muting is because I'm driving through rain now, so I don't actually. Is that actually coming through the mic?
It's got the that. I don't know how you describe, the internet, the cell internet noise of a kind of a shaky connection. It's making that noise. I don't hear the rain though.
Oh, okay. Wow.
It's that tinny sound when through a mobile phone that you usually hear. It's that kind of sound. I don't hear the rain.
Oh, interesting. Oh, cool. Yeah, this headset's at least 2 years, almost 3 years old. Still works.
Yeah, don't sweat it, Megan. If you don't, you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win against the internet. When the internet doesn't want to work, it's not gonna work. There's nothing you can do
Fought
about
the
it.
net won.
We've all had that trouble. Believe me. It works when it goddamn well feels like it. Even though you pay ridiculous prices to fucking keep it working, they say, "Fuck you." It's still gonna suck. But we'll take your money anyway.
Speaking of, I need to diversify some of my internet. Shit, All
right, Bruce Beresfeld. Let me look up and see what else our boys made here.
Yeah, I don't know that name at all.
Yeah, I got it. Beresford. Okay, is his name. All right. Let's see. Ooh, he looks. He's an old guy now, but apparently he's friends with Megan. So. Well, what the fuck? What the fuck have you done here? He was born in 1940 in Paddington, New South Wales. Okay. Went to the University of Sydney. Okay.
Isn't Paddington a bear or something?
It is a bear. It is a fucking bear.
I don't know. There's my knowledge of Paddington. There we go. I think he wanted marmalade or something.
He looks like a meat old crotch. Is he a meat old crotch? Fucking Megan. These pictures, he's just. I probably should put this on the screen here. Although StreamYard on my end always sucks. What else is he? These Ladies in Black, Flint. He directed Roots, 2016 version of Roots. I didn't know that. Holy shit.
I didn't know there was a 2016 version of Roots.
No,
I didn't watch the original.
Apparently there was. I'll be goddamn.
It'd be funny as hell. It'd be funny as hell. They redo Roots and the characters are all white. Right. Just race swap them. I kind of what they're doing most of them. Like they're just making all the characters black. They redo Roots, make them white.
I wouldn't be surprised. Good morning, black folk. And that's what you call the movie too.
Good morning, black folk.
Ride of the Wind. Shit, he's made a fuck ton of movies. I've never heard of any of them. I've got blown away. He directed an episode. He directed an episode of Roots in 2016. I guess there was a Bonnie and Clyde miniseries in 2013. He directed a couple of those. Peace, Love, and Misunderstanding, The Contract, Evelyn. I haven't seen any of these fucking movies. He doesn't sound like he's the best director in the world, Megan. I'm not putting him down or anything. Driving Miss Daisy is probably his most famous movie. He's been Jesus Christ, he's been directing shit since fucking 1959. Fuck. God damn.
He's just kind of like what do you call it? He's not the star player, but he's like he's like the most consistent, one of the consistent ones, on the team.
Yeah.
No.
He made a movie. He made a movie in 1981 called Puberty Blues. Shit, I haven't heard of that.
I was going to ask that Eddie Murphy question. What have you done for me lately? Well, there we go. There's my answer.
Yeah, let me see. Can I put this on the screen? Let me see. Let me see if I can get StreamYard to actually work for once. It's pretty rare. Maybe. Maybe.
There should be a share screen option on there.
Yeah, there is. I just always forget where it is. There it goes. All right. Let's see. Share screen. This never fucking works. There we go. That one. Puberty Blues. There we go. Okay, so there's Puberty Blues. Yeah, that's
Puberty Blues.
God damn. That's a crowded ass beach. Oh, hello.
That just sounds like a documentary of a teenager. Chapter 1: A boner in public school.
Well, there's a bunch of chicks on the beach, so he's got that part down. He's a doll, says Megan. Okay, I mean, in the still photos, he looks like an old crotch, but Megan, I believe you. I mean, I guess the director.
No crotch sounds like the antagonist to that documentary.
Puberty Blues. Wow. It looks like maybe some softcore porn is going on in this flick. It looks like a movie that was shot in the 70s but wasn't released until 81. It looks very 70s looking. Look at the I like the hot dog. It was curved like it looked like a fucking cock. I see what you're doing there, Bruce Beersford. It's based in the 70s. Oh, gee, I mean, it came out in 81, so it's not like the 70s were that long ago from there, you know? It
that
almost
sounds
like
like
shot in the 70s. It looked like a shot in the 70s and was shelved for a couple of years. You know, that's what it looks like.
That's all I was about to say.
Woman.
Oh, Jesus. Shit, yeah, they shot it in the 70s, held on to it, you know, until the 80s, and then now is their cover story. Based in the 70s, yeah, that's totally what we meant.
Of course, now you show a trailer like this, and everybody goes, where? White people, look at all the white people, where? Yeah, it's fucking Australia, you fucking dipshits. Where? Yeah, go ahead and reboot Puberty Blues and see what it looks like today. Shit. Nothing like this.
Everyone in that movie is fat shaming on account of not being fat.
Right? You know what fucking Puberty Blues would look like now? It would take place at Venice Beach after 5 o'clock on Sunday, where all the fucking gangbangers take over.
I thought you were gonna say the homeless people, but I think that's 24/7 now there.
That too, yeah. By the way, we shooting at Venice Beach is never fun because you have to keep clear the homeless out of the shot, which is goddamn near impossible. Goddamn, that chick looked like she was naked on the surfboard. Might have to watch this flick. That was not bad at all. Well, there you go. Puberty Blues, one of Beersford's finest flicks. It looks like. Came out in 1981. How much did it cost to make that movie? It looks like it cost about $75. Hey, you kids, you want to be in a movie? Oh yeah, okay. Well, you know what to do. Get on board. Hey, hop on.
Here's a suitcase of Coors Lights.
There's the casting couch. You know what to do.
Don't tell your parents.
Right? Yeah. Sign this waiver first before you fucking. We assume no responsibility whatsoever for the following production. Growing up at Bondi Beach. Where exactly is Bondi Beach?
I'm gonna assume on one of the many coasts of Australia.
What side of the country is it on? I have no fucking idea. Oh, it's Sydney. Okay. Bondi. East side. Certainly not on the west side. Not much going on there.
I wonder if any of, that 80s, 90s, like black culture, media ever made it over there, they actually started saying shit like that.
Oh, they start taking the Aborigines and said, "Hey, can you do all this yo bullshit that the Americans do?" Like, nah, we good.
Just imagining somebody in Perth or whatever's on the western side of Australia, like throwing up the W sign.
Right. bumping some West Side Connection and shit. Bow down to the niggas that's greater than you.
Imported NWA tracks.
Oh, there you go. Make it back.
Are you dissing my country, Philip?
Yeah, why not?
Dissing my country, Philip?
Sure, you can diss ours if you want.
Young man. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. So basically, I can't even say it. Puberty Blues was Bruce's first big movie, based on a novel written in 1977. It was the year after I was born. Basically, growing up 70s Australia beach culture as a teenage girl at that time. They remade it into a television series, as I said, in 2011, but with that 70s, surfer California, but in Sydney vibe. Oh yes, I don't. I live 600 miles from the beach, so I don't know. He did a very famous movie about a British war criminal named Breaker Morant, which is the one I first watched with my grandfather in the Boer War, and then went into Driving Miss Daisy, Ladies in Black, and other things. But and it's Beresford. I misspelt, and it's Beresford, by the way.
It doesn't matter.
Whatever. Tomato, whatever.
Did he bang any of the chicks that he cast in that movie? Because that's kind of what they did.
He met his wife on that movie, who is a very famous Australian novelist, not the one who wrote the movie.
So technically, he did.
Allegedly.
Well, his daughter was born a few years after that, Philip. I neither confirm or deny what you're saying there, but Bruce is 6 foot. Yep. You got your answer without getting your answer. He's 6'8". He is hulking, like he's huge across the shoulder, but he is the sweetest guy. And basically, I got to show him around my town while he was here, he and his wife. And got to know him very well, and I know his daughters, and he had a bit of a heart turn. As you said, he's not a young man, and he had a massive heart attack just recently, 3 years ago.
Yeah, I saw he was born in 1940, so that would make him 84 this year.
85 this year. 85, and he had time in Africa with the Australian Film Unit in Africa. I think Nigeria. He spent a lot of time there, and he's just a real sweetheart. Like, you know how they say you should never meet your heroes because they'll disappoint you. He did not disappoint me. I've loved him for many years, and he's like, "Come out to dinner. We'll buy you dinner. Come out with this. Come out for drinks." And I'm standing there going,
"Fucking nice. What a deal."
Yeah, so he is an absolute sweetheart.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, but I was so stoked. The first
now
one
I want to watch. Now I want to watch Puberty Blues. I gotta see if it.
You should.
I gotta see what streaming service is running it around here. Any of them.
You should, and if you can get it and buy it, like I've only seen the original movie, I think twice, but we read the book at school. If you get your hands on a copy of the book, tell me why a 16-year-old.
It was a book first. Okay, so the film was like a film adaptation of the book.
Yeah. So the book, as I said, was written in 77. I think Bruce acquired the rights in 79 and made it in 81. I think that kind of rings to what he told me about it.
Oh, don't make me read stuff. Oh, God.
Sorry, Phil, no pictures. Well, not those pictures anyway. You might want to buy your magazine. Might want to buy your plastic-covered magazines for that. I won't tell.
You're targeting us, because that was a question I was going to ask.
I'm a fucking retard. I don't want to read. Goddamn bird. These
books come with trans.
I believe in Australia it was sold in brown paper, but now I do believe they use plastic. Don't ask me how I know this. I've only been told. Not ever.
By a friend.
A friend of a friend's cousin's mother's brother, I think.
Twice removed.
Right.
twice removed from what? No, but yeah, so that's Bruce. That's your short history of Bruce Beresford.
Megan, what's your favorite movie of all time, or maybe your top 5?
Oh gosh, well, number 1 has to be 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Okay.
I have seen that like 26 times and still can't work out the ending of it.
Just the music alone, right?
Oh, and Kubrick was such a freaking genius. Yeah. I love it. They're not in my top 5, but also Clockwork Orange and The Shining, not in my top 5. So, in no particular order, 2001, Blade Runner, the original, okay. Ridley Scott. I absolutely adore.
I've worked his production company that the Scott brothers run. Scott Free. I've worked at that place because they turn out a lot of, they used to anyway, turn out a lot of commercials back in the day.
That's right. Yep.
I worked out of that building. I worked with one of the Scotts. It wasn't Tony. It was one of the other brothers.
I'm trying to think. It was Ridley Scott.
Tony Scott's the one that jumped off the fucking Vincent Thomas Bridge, I think.
That's right. Yeah, he did Top Gun. It was just after he did Top Gun.
He did all those good action movies back in the day.
Yeah. So 2001 Blade Runner, Jaws. I absolutely love Jaws. Love Roy Scheider. Casablanca. No, actually, even above Casablanca, because I'm a big Hitchcock fan, and Norman Bates brushed my shoulder with his knife at Universal Studios Psycho, the original. I actually have the box set of all the Psycho movies. So the original Psycho, and yeah, Norman Bates brushed his blade as we went past on the studio tour at Universal. And you're gonna laugh at me for it, Phil, but I don't care. You laugh at me anyway. Sleepless in Seattle. It was my love affair with Seattle started with that movie and Frasier. So that would be in no order my top 5.
That should be the name of that should be the name of Bacon's autobiography. Fucking Sleepless in Seattle.
I thought that was Sleepless in Oregon.
Ironically enough, I actually used to, back when I actually cared, about. Back when I actually cared, I used to ask people, what they were going to do, like once they got off of work or whatever, just kind of like small talk or whatever.
Right.
You would guess the number one answer I get by far. Guess what the number one answer by far I would get?
I wouldn't know. No idea.
Go home and sleep.
Rocket Blast, take care of it.
I was sleeping. Bacon, I will admit I was sleepless in Seattle until I got used to things, because where I was staying at the Airbnb, there was a building site, and there was also a hospital with its helipad flight path right outside my window. So I was a little sleepless in Seattle.
You must have been staying in South Lake Union.
I was staying. All your friends are doing it wrong. just to get in here.
Yeah, so I was a little sleep deprived till I got used to it and put earplugs in and whatnot. But so that'd be my 5, Phil. And I could give you a top 500, and I wouldn't come close to all the movies I love.
Well, those are the ones you'd say you probably rewatch the most. That's usually
definitely Blade Runner, definitely 2001. They're sort of my go-to. Like if I'm having a mental health day where I just want something that I know. And interestingly, I've never seen 2001 on a big screen. I've only seen it on laptops and tablets. My dream is to see it on
see it on a nice big TV or something at least.
Yeah, or even just like a widescreen TV. But Keir Delay, who played Dave Bowman, is one of my favorite actors of all time. Very underrated. He does a lot of theater in New York, but he was just brilliant.
Do they have retro theaters where you are?
No, we've only got one cinema in town, and the company that runs it is actually in administration, so we might lose it. Oh, actually, Phil, I would probably put Oppenheimer in the top 5 too. I wasted 12 hours of my life watching that bad boy 3 times back to back.
Well, if you enjoyed, I wouldn't necessarily say you wasted.
No, it was phenomenal. The first time I saw it with my brother, and he's not a Christopher Nolan fan, after Dunkirk. And he said, I reserve the right to walk out of this movie if I don't like it. I don't think I'm giving spoilers to anyone to say that the bomb drops in Oppenheimer. Spoilers if you haven't seen it or have no idea about it. I turned my head to watch my brother's reaction.
I'm a big fan of bombs dropping, so I have to check this out.
I'm from hot take. Oppenheimer's the hero of mine. Hot take. I'm just finishing rereading the book. But my brother's jaw was on the ground. He's like, I'm so glad you made me dragged me to come and see this. Yeah, he was blown away with it, pun intended. But yeah, I'd probably throw Oppenheimer there.
I'm surprised really they actually showed it at the little indie theater that's in Queen Anne.
That we saw it second night it had opened, and there were a lot of school kids there to see it, like high school kids. And we couldn't work out why till a friend of mine who's a history teacher said they include the bombings and the Manhattan Project as part of their modern history syllabus in our schools now. And they never did, like when I was at school. So all the kids were going to see it. It's like I did with Schindler's List for my modern history class back in the day. They were seeing Oppenheimer for the same reason, which I found interesting. But yeah,
I remember they played Schindler's List in our school too. They had the one where they had the one little girl or something. It was all black and white, but they had the one little girl.
The red coated little girl. I never have nightmares, Bacon, or not usually. But I actually have friends who survived the Holocaust, and I had not vivid nightmares after seeing Schindler's List. Like vivid, as you said, the little girl in the coat. And I couldn't work out why, but my father said, it's true because you know people who were there. But but it's so top 5, Phil. That's a tough question for me because I'm sitting there thinking I can add 10 more, 20 more films, but they would be my top 5, yeah.
Yeah, again, I gotta think it's the ones that you go back to the most, because there's many favorite movies, but the ones that get rewatched over and over and over again.
Yeah, as I said, definitely 2001, definitely Blade Runner. Actually, when I saw the remake of Blade Runner 2049, I was the only person in the cinema because it was sort of at the end of the run, and I had a migraine. Okay, Blade Runner is not the movie you want to see with a migraine.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
But I needed to go to the bathroom. And
warning, you might experience bright flashes.
Yeah, bright flashing lights, the whole thing.
Epilepsy warning.
Epileptic seizures, yeah. But the lady...
Which I have to give you before you start any video game. Yeah. Warning. Yeah, those with epilepsy should probably not fucking
But because I was the only one in the cinema, I went out and said, I've just got to duck out to the bathroom. The lady who I know who runs the cinema paused it, literally stopped the film so I could go to the bathroom, come up and not miss a thing. And actually when I was at MoPop, which is the Museum of Pop Culture in Seattle, when you walk in and pay your money, they had one of the cars, the original spinners from Blade Runner, the original Blade Runner, hanging from the ceiling. I looked up and saw it and just like completely freaked out. It was so cool. But yeah. You
ever see the remake, the Blade Runner remake that they did recently?
That's the one that got paused for me at the cinema because I was the only one there.
Yeah.
That's like getting a commuter plane ride, like just all to yourself.
Right. Or one of those rare.
Get complimentary.
I wanted to hate 24. Yeah. I wanted to hate the remake more than I did. I mean, it wasn't brilliant, but it could have been a shit ton worse. So, as I said, I saw it was a migraine and I own it on DVD.
Right.
I was just glad Harrison Ford came back. I love that man, the cranky old man.
We can't say the same thing for the latest Indiana Jones flick. That looks.
Oh no, that sucked. That
looks
completely
like a pile of
sucked.
shit.
No, it was.
Somebody had to tell
I
me that
saw
was
it
a
on,
thing. Actually.
I'd have more fun trying to watch him land an airplane wrong at John Wayne Airport, which he does frequently, than watch any more flicks.
Yeah, no, I agree. I've never been. I mean, I'm a huge Spielberg fan. I'm a huge George Lucas fan. But the Indiana Jones movie, the only one I loved was the one with Sean Connery as his father, which again I watched at school for the Holy Grail.
My favorite one's still the first one. It always has been.
Yeah, but I've watched them since.
To be unholy.
But I never got into Indiana Jones. It's not because I disliked them. Just never, because I was watching Star Wars and at the same time,
right.
and I could throw another one. Phantom Menace, hot take. Love Duel of the Fates.
Wow, that's an unpopular opinion. I actually like episode 1.
I love episode 1. It actually got me spinning like I've got a pile of lightsabers in the corner and I spin them because of that movie.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it is a hot take.
You'll need to do that live on the stream tomorrow night.
No, to be fair,
using me strong woman feel like it can be. Actually, I'll need to clean up the office between now and then. But details. Yes, yeah. I have a double blade.
I mean, not during that one. I mean, on maybe on Bacon's one on Friday night. Then pop on. And
I'm sure I could probably arrange it if I clean up the junk in here. But Bacon, we've got time. But yeah, I really loved the first one, and I saw it in Sydney at a opening night screening with Darth Vader in white top hat and tails. White.
Oh,
Wait, what? Vader, you wear black, son. Don't screw with me here. But yeah, that was hilarious. Not because I had a couple of drinks.
That's like when Bowser was trying to get married to Princess Peach at the end of Super Mario Odyssey, and Bowser was a fucking white tux with a top hat. How adorable!
It's like, no, you are the dark side. White is not dark.
Yeah,
Twisted. Excuse me. Why am I getting flash blinded off you, Lord Vader?
Twisted, I have to agree with you on that. Yes.
Yeah, and as I said, it's a hot take that I like.
Not Star Wars, not the first Star Wars so much. Empire, probably much more, and even Jedi. Yes, the first one.
The first one on the same film. If I have to choose from the original 3, probably Return of the Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
But
I like the Family Guy satires they did on all 3.
Oh, I loved those. Yeah.
Especially the Jedi one. I thought was the best.
Yeah, they were brilliant, and you could tell Seth MacFarlane loved it, and actually got George Lucas's permission, which was
because on Family Guy he always did Star Wars jokes as cutaways, so yeah, they had plenty of material.
Yeah, but I mean to go to George Lucas and say, "Hey, I'm taking the piss out of your stuff for years. Right. Now I'm actually asking you as a fan, can I do this, please?" I thought that was.
I like how at the end of the Jedi one, they were going, the Ewoks braided your hair? You're talking to Princess Leia. Yeah, I know. It's not as good as Empire.
I just love the fact, like, I was 6 months... No, I wasn't. I was 4 months old when the original started. I'm completely aging myself here. When the original came out. But I love now that I can watch it with my nephew or my godchildren and just relive that whole... It's not the same, obviously, as seeing it, on the first night. But being able... My nephew loves Grogu, and I've got walls of him behind me, and he always asks to say hello when we're on FaceTime. Just being able to share that even now, it's just really nice, I think.
I mean, don't feel too bad. I was 6 years old when the first Star Wars came out, and I was excited back then. I mean, how cool was this thing?
I remember being in Sydney when Return of the Jedi came out.
I love telling Jed I'm older.
Same, Twisted, same. I love being able to tell young Padawans that I used to have to stand in the kitchen of my father's house and use a rotary dial telephone and have it attached to the wall.
I remember those too.
I could not walk.
Funny enough, my grandparents actually had one of those. I think it's still at the house actually.
My grandparents had
one. Call mom whenever I got home from school.
And this is how old I truly am, Bacon. We used to have to wait to call my grandparents in Sydney after 8 o'clock because it would be cheaper to call after.
Oh yeah.
After 8 o'clock, so you could have a longer conversation and tell your grandparents everything you did in the week.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. And telling my godchildren, like, what, you didn't have a mobile phone that you could call them anywhere? No. Actually, no, we didn't. And I showed them an old telecom ad, which is it's now Telstra, our national telecommunication.
What do you mean there was no WhatsApp?
What? You didn't have Facebook? What are you doing to me? It's like it's called having a life before. And I often joke that all the crazy shit I did as a kid, which is not much, I am so glad I did it before cell phones, camera phones, and the internet.
You had to get a girl's number on paper?
Yeah.
And then hope her dad didn't pick up the phone?
You had the little black book actually to remember the numbers. Holy shit. Does anybody remember that?
I remember the funniest thing, like my dad died, as you know, but finding his Rolodex. You remember those flip Rolodexes that everyone used to have on the desk with the cards?
Yeah.
With the, it's like this is what your contacts list looked like before you had your phone. You know, it was, I blow my god kids' mind.
I still love using that reference, by the way.
What's that?
Let me check through the Rolodex here real quick.
Yeah, let me just check on the Rolodex. Oh, you're not in there. I don't care for you. If you're not in the Rolodex, I don't want to know. Yeah, but I remember my dad had one sitting on his desk, and it was...
Don't make me look you up in the yellow pages.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that was... I still get the local yellow pages delivered to my door every year, and I know as soon as I get them.
Even we stopped doing that about 10 years ago.
No, as soon as I get them, it goes straight into my recycling bin. Yeah, beeper or a pager.
I had a beeper. I was 21 years old. I was a baller. I had a fucking beeper.
I had a pager. I was on call for my
question.
Those were dark times, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, but Phil, we survived it all.
Megan, I have a question for you.
Yeah, sure.
Because they did this here. I remember that very well. So, like for your Yellow Pages back in the day, or hell, even now, did they actually, not only include people's numbers but their address too?
Yes. And we had the Yellow Pages, which were like for businesses. So we had two of the big thick phone books. So we had the Yellow Pages, which were
that's right. Yeah.
And then we had the White Pages, which, as you said, Bacon had.
Yeah, okay.
It had my name, my address, recent times it had your email address and your mobile phone. Oh, sorry. We call them mobiles down here. You call them cell phones. My bad. I'll stop speaking Australian.
I still have, I think around here, a see-through purple N64 controller. I actually have one of those.
I'm getting, Phil, you're going to be so proud of me. I'm getting an Xbox with the new controller, and it's silver see-through. Thank you very much.
The new Xbox, you mean the current Xbox machine, or are you getting a new old OG Xbox?
No, I'm getting the latest one with
the Xbox Series X or whatever the hell it's called now.
Series S.
Okay.
And I can get the console, the controller.
Xbox Identity Crisis.
Right. How backwards compatible is it? Because I know the last one was compatible with 360. So I wonder how.
I'm not sure, but I can get a Call of Duty bundle that alone would cost me $175 and a Game Pass sub for $500 Australian. Now, if I get the console and the controller only, it's going to cost me $498. That's which one I'm getting and paying a bit more for because I'm spoiling myself. So yeah.
They are powerful. It is powerful hardware. They're just not. They're just not marketed very well. That's.
I nearly went with a PlayStation, but the boys that I blow shit up with, code word for she's in a bad mood and decaffeinated, playing Fortnite with have Xboxes, and I just thought, you know what, I'm just going to go on Xbox and just see.
Sense.
And so I'm chai tea. Do not laugh when I can't have coffee because it's too late. That's my go-to drink, or turmeric tea actually too for the old bones.
Whatever works, you know.
Yeah, for the old bones, turmeric. But I mean, I look at my nephew and freak out that he's almost 5.
I wish I liked tea better. It's better for you than coffee, but I'm a coffee head.
I think that it is, Phil, because black tea has more caffeine than coffee. Unless you're drinking 6 shots straight like I do. Yeah, maybe not. I like tea.
By the way, speaking of old school, games. Remember, you had to actually go to somebody else's house to play games with them.
Oh, sure. Especially if you went to your rich friend who had the Intellivision instead of the Atari 2600. It's like, holy shit.
And Bacon, I don't know if you're old enough, but I remember riding my bike in the street because we lived in a cul-de-sac till the street lights came on, and my father would stand at the top on our balcony yelling, "If you want dinner, come in now." And you only had 2 choices. You only had 2 choices for dinner. What was on your plate or nothing. And my father would never cook seven meals in case you may like one. It was what was on the plate or go hungry.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you this, and I remember talking to another guy, and he was only about a year younger than I was at the time.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about, stuff like that, and I just remember the look of his face. Like, he just had this realization look. He just turns around, looks at me, and was like, "Dude, we were the last generation to play outside."
Yeah, well, play outside and not be concerned that you might be abducted by some person. I can remember, all the kids in our street on Sunday mornings would come out and ride their bikes and fall off their bikes and get on their bikes. I'm so glad I'm so glad I was a kid when I was.
And part of the generation is like, get out of the house.
Yeah, my father would say that. It's like, it's a gorgeous day outside. What are you doing sitting reading? Take your book, even if you wanted to sit and read, take your book outside and sit under a tree. Where now, I don't
read. Speaking of old school.
Now you could take your Nintendo Switch outside and sit under a tree. we could drag the NES out there with a TV.
No, God forbid.
And your Game Gear only lasted for 15 minutes.
I was going to say my brother had a Super Nintendo.
Game Boy with the screen that's not lit, not backlit. You don't see it.
We were feral. Twisted, yes, we were. And there was nothing wrong with being feral. You would take your shoes off.
I think.
Well, a different kind of feral, maybe, Phil. Yeah. But I can't believe my nephew. I'm more freaked out by the fact that my nephew is 5 in August than I do, that I'm 2 years closer to 50 in December. It's sort of, and I think because he is so young, I was going home, I was with him the other day, and he had my phone, and I took my phone off him because I was leaving to go home. You could have heard him screaming that I dare take my phone off him from Antarctica. Oh. It's like, you can't have your phone back because I'm using it. Yeah, I can. I'm going home now. I need my phone. Yeah. I think I'm getting to be the cranky old woman as well.
So you basically committed the modern equivalent of taking your ball and go home? It was just your phone?
Literally. But he was not happy that I did, because it's like, you can't take this away from you.
Hey, we have a new cat here. Anime Night. Greetings, chat guys and hosts. If you're wondering how I found you, Chaos. Yeah, Chaos is streaming. He told a couple people to come over. Cool. Good on
Oh,
Chaos.
nice
Well,
to
hey,
meet you, Anime.
hit that like, hit that sub there. I do more scheduled things than this. This is kind of a spur of the moment thing, but check me out Monday nights and Thursday nights. That's when I usually do my shit.
I'm sorry, Phil, that I don't come on your Monday night show because the news does my freaking head in. I avoid it on a
Although last week I did more past kind of stuff. I talked about all the celebrities that push jabs and the masks bullshit on us. So
okay.
I don't forget them.
No, it's just like, oh, Phil's on. Oh no, hang on, it's the news stream.
Everybody does the news stream.
Yeah, and it's not that you do the news. I've been having a 10-day mental health break from the internet, and yeah, it's not that I don't love you, Phil. I don't.
Hey, at least hit the like button before you.
I always make sure.
That helps me out because I keep dropping subs.
Yeah, no, I'll always do that. I'm twisted. My brother and I were raised in a cul-de-sac.
Nice.
Our house was the second one built on the cul-de-sac. And we moved in 1 week before my brother was born. My brother is now back in that house with his family.
That's the way to do it. I'll tell you what.
And yeah, it's now so built up. But yeah, we used to run around with no shoes on, and because I said, I can remember my brother. There was a huge cement driveway that my brother would tear down on his bike, and he came off his bike, and you know Yosemite Sam in the old cartoons, how he'd bounce 3 times and then stop. I swear to God, my brother came off his bike, bounced across the road 3 times, skinned both sides of his legs, stood up and said, I can do better than that, and went back up to the top of the hill.
That's funny. The gamer in me immediately thought of the old NES game Excite Bike, where you have to keep jumping.
Yes, I know that one too. But yeah, he bounced, and I swear
I remember playing the arcade version of
that. Yeah. Anime Night. What part of the world you coming in
I'll
from?
be back in a sec,
desert weather. There's lots of desert weather out there. It could be Arizona. It could be who knows. Living in the desert.
Maybe he's in the middle of Australia.
Could be one of the many Californians that moved over to Arizona in the last couple of years. Half of the state over there. Half of the state has moved over there.
Speaking of, how's Harry and Dina doing?
They're doing all right. They're doing all right. They're doing some kind of when the solar eclipse happens, they're doing some kind of event in Texas, which I'm not sure I'm gonna bother doing or not. But yeah, they're hanging in there.
I heard that's supposed to be like some knot mess or something.
Yeah.
Okay, I saw the clip last year. I think
all I can think of is the last eclipse. Wake up! The eclipse is happening. It's like, oh shit.
Literally, that was the full moon, which blasted through every window of my house, and the eclipse. That's exactly what I'm. Oh, it's here. Okay, great.
Arizona, I was right. Right. By the way, I like Arizona. I always like Phoenix when not in the summer so much, but the rest of the year is fine.
I just had a video come across my feed. This channel, I can't remember what it's called, but they talk about like different, geographical, places, and the things that happen there, whatever it's called. And the video is just titled like, "What the hell? Where the hell did Phoenix come from?" I'm looking forward to listening to that one at work tomorrow.
January, March. Oh yeah, any time. Really between November and the first half of March.
Anytime the angry son from Super Mario Brothers isn't trying to kill you.
Yeah, they definitely have the angry son is definitely there in July. That's for sure.
No, we're coming. It is 9:00, gentlemen, here in Australia, and it is still 83 degrees. God bless my air conditioning in the bedroom. And I love the heat. I love the heat, but not this humidity.
Oh, yeah, you see that's where air conditioning comes in. I can get away with it here. And I think you've been here. Yeah, you've been to Seattle during the summer. I would imagine.
Oh, yeah.
At some point.
No, I was there in October, and it was the same temperature when I went to the football in October. Yeah.
Well, let's put it this way. I think Phil could back me up because I know he's been up here a couple times. Actually, I think I met you.
Oh yeah, I've been up there several times a year, and there's not a lot of change. It's kind of like San Francisco. It doesn't matter what time of year. It's pretty much it's 62 degrees and chilly in the city of San Francisco. Anyway, the outlying areas are another story.
Are you in San Francisco, Phil, or near there?
No,
I know you.
No, I'm in Southern California. I'm in Pasadena, which is closer to Los Angeles.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. You're in the good part. No.
Yeah,
God, I can't
literally about 10 miles northeast of downtown LA.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I was in when I was in LA. I was in North Hollywood. So yeah.
Okay. I grew up in North Hollywood. I know North.
Oh,
Hollywood.
nice. Okay.
As well as the rest of San Fernando Valley.
I wasn't in the valley. I was.
North Hollywood is in the valley. That's where you.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, was I in the valley? Oh man,
Hollywood is not the valley. North Hollywood is.
Oh man, if I had known that, I would have done my valley. No, I wouldn't have. No one needs to hear my valley girl.
Yeah, my mother lives at Van Nuys, which is right in the middle of the valley.
Yep.
That's where a lot of Fast Times at Ridgemont High was filmed.
Ridgemont High, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another movie I would probably
I like that movie because that's a valley movie. A lot of that was shot. It takes place in the valley, so I like that.
I liked Sean Penn's character. I'm trying to think of his name.
Oh, Spicoli.
Yeah,
he was good in that movie, and that was the last good thing he was in. And then he turned into a hippie douchebag. He married Madonna. And was all over.
Dead Man Walk. I wouldn't say. No.
Yes. Challenge.
No, challenge not accepted. Twisted. I tell you what, I'll work on it, and maybe on Bacon's if I'm drunk enough.
Do it on Bacon's, and you also have to twirl the twin sabers too. Don't forget.
The double. Yeah, we're going to take out everything. You haven't seen what a mess my office is because I'm redecorating, but okay, no promises, Phil.
Let's put a green screen behind you or something. It'll be fine.
No, I'm rearranging all my Funko Pops and whatnot.
Anyway, Sean Penn is the biggest douchebag. He's fucked in the head nowadays. I get it. You watch the Coley. This can't be the same guy.
Oh, for sure. Oh no, that's shocking. I need to work on it. I haven't dropped Valley Girl in for sure. Oh, no.
Like oh my god.
Oh my god. Like, oh my god, Phil, I'll get me with a spoon.
Matter of fact, Moon Unit Zappa, who's Frank Zappa's
daughter. Frank Zappa's daughter. Didn't she have a song called Valley Girl? Song. Yeah. Yes. What was that his song that she did the it was his song, wasn't it? Valley Girl was Frank Zappa's song?
Oh, that was Moon Unit. That was Moon Unit's song. The daughter did that song.
Oh, was it?
Frank Zappa produced it, but that
might be what I'm thinking of. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Now I'm trying to do it twisted, and I'm murdering it. I'll do 25 to life for murdering a Valley Girl accent.
I want to hear that too.
No, good God.
Look at any porn that has dialogue, though, you'll pick it up immediately.
Right.
No, what was I watching that had the Texan accent? My brother looked at me and he's like, "You're not Texan." What was I watching?
Well, there's different kinds of Texan accents too. I mean, the whole thing.
My godchildren's father was born in Houston. His partner is from Boston.
That's two incredibly different accents. Yeah, Houston.
No, but it gets better. My eldest godchild, Noah, was born in Wales. His sister is a Swahili-speaking Tanzanian-born Maasai. So mash that together in a blender and get.
There's MK Ultra. Yeah, at least back then they had talent. The MK Ultra fuckers now have no talent. They just wiped clean of talent. They're just thrown out in front of the cameras with no talent. That was the difference between back then and right now.
And my godson Noah has a speech impediment on top of all those accents he masters. So you need subtitles to hear that kid speak on a good day. But yeah.
You bastard.
No one needs to hear my shitty Texan accent.
Especially speech bubbles
I think we do.
No
I
one
think,
needs to hear
we need to come up with different accents that Megan needs to do. Could do a New York, a New York one too. Can you do a New York one? Hey, from New York. From fucking New York.
I used to be able. The Godfather, the original Godfather film's another movie I'd throw on that list. See, now I'm hearing accents and I'm adding all the movies. So I think I'm now at top 375 film. Yeah.
I personally want to hear Megan get
to be able to do a really good, I'll make him an offer.
That would be awesome. Hey, from New York. We got the best pizza in
getting
the world
stoned
over
bacon?
here.
Wow.
In case you don't know,
Brooklyn.
in case you don't know, the Carolinas, they have a reputation for basically having the slowest speech in the United States.
Particularly South Carolina.
Yes, I couldn't remember which one.
And you think of Texans having a draw, but the Carolinas have a really slow drawl. Yes, I know someone from. I want to say it's North Carolina. I'm not really sure, but yes.
Outlaws from Alabama. He doesn't have that slow drawl. So maybe it's just Carolina.
Outlaws from Alabama. I thought he was from. Yeah. Why did I think Outlaw was from Tennessee? Why the hell did I think? Oh wow. Okay.
Close enough.
To save myself.
Close enough.
They're both in the East Coast.
They're both somewhere.
That's right.
They're
both in the Eastern time zone. So yeah, that's all the same.
Yeah. Okay. I don't feel so bad now, Bacon. Thanks, man.
Hey, we're also in the Eastern time zone because we're in New York. We invented the Eastern time zone over here.
I tell you, the accent I absolutely love is the Cajun. Georgia.
Which accent?
I absolutely love the Louisiana Cajun. Love the Cajun accent. I love the Louisiana sort of the Cajun.
Yeah, we've got a new player here, and he just showed up today. Let's see what he's got for our anime night. What's going on, buddy?
Greetings and salutations, everybody. Hope everybody's doing wonderful.
Glorious tidings, good.
You found us from Chaos, huh? Chaos. That guy streams games 24/7. I mean, I can't even keep up with that. Holy shit!
And he is one hilarious dude.
He's a funny dude. Yeah, no, we love Chaos around here. We know the guy well. What's going on with you? What are you doing over there?
I finally got my stuff together. Streamlabs is giving me trouble the last few days.
We don't have our stuff together over here, but we're working on it.
One out of excuse me, Phil. 1 out of 4 of us does. Anime has it together.
Well, we're not going to
say
it.
So basically, I was trying to stream one of the games that was requested to me by a dear friend of mine because she asked, and so I'm like, you know what? I just finished another game, and it's popping in, set up the stream, everything was running smoothly, and had audio issues from the get-go, and the gameplay dropped.
Yeah, I can't relate to that at all.
And then the gameplay, video,
Phil, you can't relate to that at all.
Nope.
And it completely crashed, so I just spent the last 24 hours trying to figure out what went wrong after 48 recordings and probably no sleep. I finally figured out the problem. I input a screen capture and turned off the game capture, and I'm like, okay, this is the 50th fucking recording I'm gonna be doing, and it works. Audio, everything. Played the game for like 20 minutes. Completely no
What
issues.
game was it?
Yeah, which game was
it was Poppy's Playtime Chapter 3 Deep Sleep, and it's a horror game basically. But
okay.
my man, after all that stress, I screamed and realized what it was when I finally fixed it. I had like the biggest idiot on my moment on the planet.
Yeah,
and I went,
dude,
and went back to,
you're preaching to the choir over here.
I was going to say preaching to the choir.
I can't relate to this at all.
How much stuff I've tossed
it's always the stupidest thing.
I literally screamed at my pillow in such frustration. I screamed at my pillow in such frustration and shouted every obscenity at my neighbor. I felt so bad later on. I apologized and gave him a beer.
Megan, well, I'm not going to ask what kind of stuff you're referring to there.
Hi. It is open-ended stuff, Phil. Whatever stuff you think of, I've probably lost it.
I lost my memory, and sometimes my.
I was going to say, not including, but up to my shit, my sanity, my sense of humor, and all of the above. So whatever one fits. My sanity I lost when I met Bacon. And it was further lost when I met you, Phil, and I'm just like, nah, don't need it.
Glad we can help. I'm glad we can help drag you down to our world here. Glad we can help.
Hey, well, when you hit rock bottom, Phil, the only way is up. I'm not saying up where or up.
Up yours.
We'll leave that. Hey, remember my two favorite letters in the alphabet, Phil. F-U.
Yep. Well, my favorite are CK. Put them together, and we got a good word.
Whatever you like. But I am going to. It's lovely to meet you, Anime. But I do have to bail because it's 9 o'clock here, and I need to finish getting ready for bed. So lovely to meet you, Anime.
2 a.m. here, but okay.
It's 3 here.
Yeah. First world problems, gentlemen.
It's 3 there, but you won't be changing the clocks. It'll still be 3 when we fucking.
Megan. I live in the weirdest state on the planet.
I like that state. I have.
I live down. Hey, Anime.
You've got a lot of refugees from California over there. Believe me.
I can tell you what happened 17 hours into the future here. But yeah, where's the fun in that? I'll let you find out all by yourselves. But I will talk. I will see you for Strong Woman tomorrow night.
4, 3, 2, 1, blast off.
I will see you for a game of Strong Woman if I'm not blowing shit up on Call of Duty, Phil, tomorrow.
All right.
Bacon.
Yeah, you do.
Why not?
You're not going to be Strong Woman. Come on, you're coming in for Strong Woman. You know you're going to miss that.
As long as Strong Woman takes out Nate the Moron more than once, or Nate the Moron kills himself more than once.
She'll nag him into submission like she usually does.
Okay, cool.
It's pretty amazing how fast the guns get drawn in Call of Duty there.
Hey, I play as either Ghost, Simon Riley, because my brother's name is Simon and I love Ghost, or Captain Price himself. And yes,
I played as Ghost in Modern Warfare 2019. I shouted every obscenity in the British language. In the British language.
Picking up a pattern here with you, Anime.
Anime, if you're playing Ghost and not cursing a blue streak, are you really playing Ghost? I ask you to think of this, my friend. If you are not cursing a blue streak as Simon Riley playing Call of Duty, what are you playing? All right, guys, I'll talk to you later.
All right, Megan, take it easy. Hope to see you tomorrow night. Huh?
All right, man. Take care, Anime. And Bacon, you know I'm wildly indifferent about you, brother, as always.
But work on those Texas and Valley Girl accents.
All right, Texas and Valley Girl. Okay,
All right.
I'll see what I can do. All right, boys.
Like, oh my
take care.
God, okay? Like,
I'm like, oh my God, gag me with a spoon. All right, I'll work on it.
I only grew up in the Valley in the 80s when all that shit was going on. So.
Well, you could probably teach me, Phil, actually. Teach me why.
Unironically, Michigander. I was born in Michigan. I'm out here now.
That is ironic. It's like I was.
Yeah, you got our states.
A small fucking world, isn't it?
Uno reverse.
Anime, what's your favorite kind of games?
Aside from the obvious,
Solitaire and Minesweeper.
Oh God, you're really talking. Solitaire for like if I'm really bored, like if I'm waiting for something, I'll just play a little Solitaire.
I play that on my phone on the airplane sometimes. Solitaire.
Just to keep this brain going and let it decompress a little bit. But other times I'm playing Crash Bandicoot or other games.
Well, you'll like. I actually just streamed Crash Warped a couple weekends ago, so that's. I'll tell you what.
Ain't it so much fun? It's like just the simpler times back then. And then
I'll tell you what I usually do my gaming shit every Thursday night at 9 Pacific time is when I usually do them, work permitting, and then sometimes on one of the weekend mornings, either Saturday or Sunday, I throw something on. That's why I did Crash the last time. Not this weekend because I'm working, maybe the one after, but definitely tomorrow night I'm doing some Uncharted 3 streams. I'm streaming all the Uncharted until I get through them. So be in the middle of Uncharted 3 tomorrow if you want to come on by.
You're in for a treat with Uncharted 4.
I've played them all and I've beaten them all, so I'm just doing it to stream them this time.
I actually enjoyed Uncharted 4. I don't know why people hated it. I'm like, you people don't like a good ending? It could have been way worse. It could have been way worse.
I like 4. It's not my favorite. I think of all of them, I think 3 is still my favorite. A lot of people don't like 3 as much as 2. I like 3 better than 2, mainly because Sully is in it more and not so much Elena. There's a lot more Sully, and I like Sully. Sully should have had his own game, like they have the Chloe game, the little DLC with Chloe in it. They should have done that they should have had Sully in his own game. So I like Sully a hell of a lot more.
I wholeheartedly agree, and it's so wild how far the game, how far that series has come and everything, from being the first all the way to now. And it's like I enjoy watching stuff like that, like being there to witness when it first started, and then being there at the latest installment, and it's a wild journey.
And it was so cinematic, and there were so many good set pieces. Like, why the hell did they have to make that shitty movie after the fact that with Mark fucking Wahlberg as Sully? What the fuck were they thinking with that? Mark
I forgot they made a movie.
Yeah, everybody forgot them. Nobody saw it. It came out after all the Uncharted was done and long done.
It was not his role. There was no way.
He can't act his way out of a fucking paper bag, that guy. I don't get the appeal with fucking Mark Wahlberg. I liked him in Boogie Nights. That's probably the last thing I liked him in.
He was good in that, at least.
Yeah.
I feel like that was more his style and everything.
Yeah.
Other guys is a different story, because I love Will Ferrell in it and him as well. Just watching them go at it.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it.
That was alright.
And of course there was Ted as well, but that's a different story.
Yeah. Ted can fuck himself.
I was like, oh dear God. But now that they're coming out with the Borderlands movie, I already posted my whole shtick on that, like my opinion on that trailer. Not happy. I love Jack Black, don't get me wrong. He's the only one I was okay with, and the guy who plays Krieg, I'm okay with that, but everything else was just so...
The guy that plays Krieg?
I forget his name, but Krieg looked really good. He looked authentic and everything. He had the buzzsaw and all that. But good God, they destroyed Lilith. And Jamie Lee Curtis's Tannis is the biggest tragedy by far.
Jamie Lee Curtis is still doing shit? Why? Fucking old bag.
Oh, they de-aged her.
Oh,
Like
they
literally,
have
if you
to.
if you take a scene from that trailer and put it in her actual face, you will see it. You'll definitely see.
Jamie Lee Curtis. I mean, she's got a nice set of cans, but she's always been dykey looking to me. It's like she's never fucking turned me on, other than her cans.
I mean, if she dyed her hair black and kept it spiky, then maybe it would have worked. But in this case, it was so bad. And I'm looking at Lilith over there, and the character who plays her, she looks so fucking wooden. And like, she doesn't have the siren tag. She doesn't even have the siren fucking markings on her at all. And I'm like, what the fuck? You expect us? Oh, it's just so bad. I literally politely ripped apart that whole trailer because I tried so hard to behave. I tried, but the fan in me that's played the fan in me that's played the games is like shouting like so much stuff. It was hard to contain it, but
yeah, I gotta wonder what is the point of like go back to the Uncharted movies. Like, what was the point of that? The games already look like movies. Why do we need a movie adaptation? There was no point to that whatsoever.
Now if they did
just leave them alone. They really just need to separate movies and games. Just keep games over here. Keep all the shitty movies, and there's nothing but shitty movies nowadays. I am so not excited about pretty much any movie nowadays. I just go back to the old stuff. I don't bother with the new shit anymore. I don't want to hear new music. I don't want to see new movies. And I certainly don't want to see any new whack TV shows either. They're all dying mediums. It's over. It's done. It's over with. Stop.
Yeah.
We don't.
I'm actually kind of surprised. And now you mentioned, I'm kind of surprised they didn't make a God of War movie.
Not yet.
Don't tempt them. Don't tempt them. They will.
I mean, aren't we getting Sonic 2 this year? I mean, oh boy. I can't fucking wait. Or 3, or whatever it is now.
I got you. Don't worry.
Whatever it's up to. I don't even like playing Sonic the game, much less seeing Sonic the fucking movie. Sonic is never a character. Sonic is never a character I ever enjoyed, and most of his games I still don't enjoy.
Did you leave that last Sonic stream up?
Yeah, I did. I think I rage quit that one. Yeah. Although, which is funny because later on I played that game off camera and actually did a lot better in it. So go figure. Actually had some kind of fun with it once I kind of figured out. You know what? You don't have to explore all this stuff. Just go as fast and just get to the end and be done with it. Okay, that's the best way to play those damn games.
No, the reason I ask about that one is because I think that was the one where I don't know if you were playing in the morning or something. I caught it later. But the end of the game was literally you were literally caught between like two things that were bouncing back and forth. There's no way to get out of it. He was like, "Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's Sonic in a nutshell."
I was having. Yeah, I think that part in the industrial zone from Sonic 2 that they kind of remade in Sonic Mania, which is what I was playing. When you get stuck in that water, when you're stuck in that water, you're fucked. God damn! At least Mario can swim. What the fuck was Sonic's problem? He can't fucking swim, puss.
Oh yeah, that shit. That was
actually
that was exciting.
With Tails, it was a bit better. It was a bit better in. I feel like in the GBA games, it was a lot better with that mechanic when you fall into the water, and if you have like a flyable character, at least with that they could still fly and everything. Like
that's sad.
Fly.
That's sad when the Game Boy
so
Advance version of it is better. Jesus Christ.
Advanced was my favorite.
Aquaman 2. Holy fuck.
Oh god. Don't get me started on that. I love Jason Momoa, don't get me wrong. I thought he was fine as Aquaman. But can we go to Amber Heard's house with a dump truck full of shit and dump it on it?
She's already got enough.
Amber Heard is quite the dump truck. That's true.
Like all over the driveway, all over the front of her house. Can we do that legally?
Hey, don't even talk about the league. As they say, it's better to ask for forgiveness than it is to ask permission. So, deal with that what you will.
Yeah,
I think aren't they looking to aren't they looking to, make some more Pirates of the Caribbean, but not with Johnny Depp? But they're going to race swap it, gender swap it.
I saw that, and I'm like,
don't they ever learn, these fucking idiots? God damn it!
I didn't expect that on my bingo card this year. I heard the rumors, but I'm like, yeah. But then it happens. So I'm like, damn it! I already crossed it out. I already took it out of the bingo card. Now I gotta put it back in and put a check mark on it.
It was like just like they said on South Park, with Cartman assuming that Kathleen Kennedy rolls in. Just put a chick in it, make it gay.
That was their best. I played that episode so many times, and I still piss myself laughing at how relevant it is.
Bacon, this is the first time I think I've seen you with a different shirt and hat on, other than the one you wore on the show. This is it's blowing my mind. It just got dark in here. You're really fucking dark in here.
Yeah,
I figured out something.
Yeah, they do well, and I feel like the Mickey Mouse in the South Park world is the perfect.
Oh, that was great. I love the first one.
I loved him. I love that.
The one where he there he goes. The one where he beat the shit out of the fucking what are the little fuckers called? The goddamn the Jonas Brothers, right? That was fucking great when he first came in and said, hey, "Don't you fucking talk to me like that, huh? You little piece of shit!" That was fucking awesome. That was such a fuck you to Disney.
I was like, this is perfect. We have the perfect representation of Disney and South Park with just that character alone.
Yep.
Like every time I see him on the screen, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be good. Like I just grab the popcorn, I just sit there and watch.
the way he explained how the Jonas Brothers work. Look, if you've got little girls reaching for your junk, then we can sell sex to your daughters. It's like he was just laying it down how it really is. Like, God damn. Man.
But that isn't too far. But that isn't too far off with what's coming out now. That's not far. That wasn't far off then.
Right. Yeah, there was ahead by about 5 years or so. Although I certainly wish they would go back to the old format of doing 12 episodes a season instead of this fucking 6 episodes and a couple of hours specials. That kind of sucks. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's what happened.
You ever see the Red Rocks live concert that they South Park guys did last year? That was if you like the South Park songs, they did a concert where Trey and Matt and Primus and Ween sing it all live. It was fucking awesome. It's on YouTube. It's pretty much everywhere now. But
looking for that, and I don't remember if I did or not.
If you haven't, you got to see it. If you're at all a South Park fan, it's better than many of the episodes have been lately. So. Trey Parker, that dude is talented as fuck. I mean, he sings the songs, he plays the fucking music, he writes all that shit. It's amazing. Really, really did a good job with it. It does all the good songs too, and they've got people coming out weird costumes and shit, Harrison Phillip costumes and fucking two Pokemon and every other goofy fucking thing they've done. I can't remember. Mr. Hanky comes out. They threw out Mr. Hanky. They actually literally canceled him. Fucking. They sent him to the Simpsons.
Yeah, it's like
that's harsh.
That's like a definition of a rejected South Park character. That's the definition. Just look it up and you'll see that name there underneath rejected.
Banished to the Simpsons.
Well, that was a good send off of Mr. Hanky, that last one that they did, because that's kind of what was going on online back then. Well, that cancel shit.
Yeah,
right. His tweets got him in trouble.
Yeah, it's like you people are stupid because we always insult people. Yeah, we make fun of it. We make fun of their stupidity. We're just here having a good time at their expense, and yet they just gather up in this conglomerate of like low no humor BS and go and cancel somebody, and it's like, yeah, look what we can do, and people are not happy about it. They're like, hey, you people are trash. You're not fans at all, because you don't buy that's the thing between us and them. We actually buy the products and everything and watch the shows. They don't. They're just here to bitch about the one thing, and that's it. And that's all they'll ever stick to.
Somebody told them to be offended, and they have to go, where? It's the only way they get clout online. Where? You know?
I talked about that when I got on here. So I live near Seattle. That's actually where I work, and
oh god,
there's a set of comedians that was supposed to play at this comedy hall in Capitol Hill. And it's a bunch of activists, got together. They found out they were playing them, and it's like, no, we don't want this guy here. So they ended up canceling, their shows and shit. And the funny thing, that arose, like the lady who actually runs that, like she had to do research, on these guys, to know who the hell she was inviting to do the comedy at. Like she knew. Like she could have just fucking said no and didn't. Like
well, then I wonder if somebody else, because they gave this the lame speech like, well, we're worried about the community, or we're worried about the the outcry there might be. And who the fuck is calling me at goddamn 2 a.m? I don't even know this number. Usually gets spam calls from politicians and shit, fucking robocalls, but not the fucking 2 in the fucking morning.
Gavin Newter's calling you personally.
It's an 818 number.
818. I think that's.
That's the let me see who the fuck this is.
Oh, this ought to be good.
This Charles who? Who? The fuck is that? Okay.
Oh no.
Well, you know what? It was King Charles' dying wish before he dies of cancer. It's his dying wish to call you personally to inform you about your out of warranty insurance and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's Charles's late night calling. Like, I'm gonna crank call somebody.
It's like 10 in the morning.
I mean, we used to do that. It's funny. We were talking about the yellow pages.
Right.
I
remember those. Oh my god!
Or not the yellow pages so much, but the white pages. You just go through. Beavis and Butthead did an episode like that where they found a guy named Harry Sack and they just kept crank calling him and flushing the toilet and shit. Harry Sack. It was like, come on, we did that shit when I was a kid, but god damn.
Yeah, because it's just so funny. You go up to the phone booths and everything, and then there's like the book and all that, and there's like addresses and numbers. And back then,
that's
exactly it was just 2 quarters. That's it. It was just 2 quarters. Boom, boom. You type the number and you crank call somebody. My friends and I used to do that.
We'd send pizzas to some asshole teacher's house. We did that shit all the time. Call up Domino's and send them 15 of the worst pizzas you could think of, like pineapple and shit. Fucking.
Actually, we found out. Well, technically, we found out where our teacher lived, but and we literally threw eggs and everything. We waited till he was gone, and then just like threw it like at his house, and then apparently we just left a bag of shit on the driveway.
Oh, that's an old one too. Yeah,
and we wrote a letter. And we wrote a letter together. One of our friends, he was a pen nerd. He wrote a letter telling the teacher how much he sucked and how small his balls were. Found the letter and left it on the doorstep, and we all ran. We were the joys of doing that back in the day. To the teachers that you hated. But the teachers you like, though, that's a different story, because you just bring their favorite drink or food, whatever. You don't have to worry about getting in trouble. They just look at you like, nah, he's cool.
A bottle of Jim Beam usually works. Yeah.
Yeah, That too.
If I could get
I
bumped up
remember-
from a D to a C, fucking whatever it takes. You know?
Oh yeah, that's what my friend did. That's what one of my friends did. He looked at his report card and he got so pissed off. And he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna come into school the next day with a 6-pack of Budweiser, like the good shit, not that crap they're selling these days. And he gave it to his teacher, and the teacher looked at him. And he's like, "How'd you know I like this?" And he looked at him. He's like, "It's an educated guess. I do it for a reason, and it's your birthday. So happy fucking birthday, teacher! Accept the damn gift."
He has to put fucking whoopee cushions and shit on their chair, fucking tacks and stuff, fucking all kinds of things. I miss those days.
Oh yeah, and nowadays all the kids are doing is just throwing shit at the teachers. Like, Jesus, be creative, people. Bring back creativity in classrooms. We're losing it.
Remember those electronic fart boxes like 20 years ago? They press up. They did that on Blue Collar Comedy Tour. They fucking Larry the Cable Guy was running around the mall with one of those. Fucking, it's a little speaker, and then you got a little remote control. You press it, and there's 4 different fart sounds that come out of it. And we did that at an office I used to work at, a production office. We did that to the receptionist. Like, we put that thing down under where under the desk where her feet are, and we had it upstairs. And she'd sit down. We go, yeah. What's that noise?
Did you have one of the ones where you could at least adjust the volume so you could start like really low, so you could barely perception everything slowly raise the volume over time?
Yeah, they it was so much fun back then, just pranking on the teachers and everything. Nowadays, I mean, with these teachers, they're lucky that we're adults now, because I guarantee the three of us in here, these teachers
are insane nowadays. I talk about them all the time on the Monday show. Fucking they're all hippies. They all have green hair and shit, and they're all teaching kids how to put butt plugs up their ass. Fucking
yeah.
Anything but teaching the fundamentals. They teach everything else but all the.
Hey, you teach what you know, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's just so funny these days that, like, back in the day.
Hey, Carr, what's up? Another one of our Aussie
Carr,
friends.
Back in the day, you could tell when Sway was a little light in the loafers, but they were chill as fuck.
Light in the loafers.
The teachers these days, they're not even hiding it. They're just not hiding it. And I'm like, I look at every article I have read and every news I've seen. I'm like, these fucking people are lucky I'm not in the classroom, because I would hurl every insult at them and just like bring like a book bag full of like prankish shit and just like throw it at them during class. I don't even give a crap. And then throw out the flag, like at their flag, not the American flag. No, I would never disrespect that. I love that flag, but the flag that they do have, you damn right I'll disrespect it right in front of them. Like, oh yeah,
I call it the occupation flag.
Yeah, here's the cake batter for the flag. It needs cake batter. There you go.
I call it the occupation flag.
And the teacher goes, "Why cake?"
Like, no, you know they're being held hostage.
Yeah, and the teacher would be like, "Why cake batter? Why cake batter?" Well, teacher, you do realize we're in a school.
You drive for pie batter.
Yeah, and if it were gasoline, I would have thrown a lit match at it, bite down and watch it burn. But
fuck that gasoline here, man. Fuck that.
We can't do it here, teacher. So cake batter it is. Now go lick it up. So that's all you do at your house. You lick shit. God,
shop class, which I know they don't have now because they don't want kids to actually learn a trade or anything. But we had shop class back then. I remember, and it was a war zone back then. I'm talking about the 80s. We had little gangbangers in our class back then. Imagine how bad it is now. But all we would do is just throw shit across the room, tools and whatever, if we could find. The teacher didn't care. He was just sitting there reading a newspaper.
That's the teacher was
we actually had one
clocking
shop
out.
class.
My
we
first
actually had,
period class in my first period class in my freshman year was like that. It was like teacher wasn't even there. Like
I actually
2/3 of
liked
the
woodshop. I actually did well in woodshop. We had a real redneck teacher. He would just sit there and he had a little TV. We'd watch Bonanza reruns and shit. And you're just like, don't cut your fingers off on the bandsaw. I don't give a shit what you do after that. You know, fucking just watch.
yeah, we
Bonanza
were
all
like
day.
making like knives out of wood and everything.
Oh,
All
yeah,
kinds of weird.
Oh yeah, we would.
All kinds of
like
weird
fucking
shit
prison
and
in there.
everything. And then, but my teacher at the time though, he was chill. He had this like school bus, and he had like the little NOS, like the little nitrous things, the little tubes, that you use in street racers and everything. At the end of the year, well, actually towards summer before we went for summer break, he would do a race with us. Like we build our own wood cars, everything. And luckily, one of us won against the teacher, and we had a pizza party at the end, like a full-blown pizza party.
I'm hoping it was a.
I wonder if back in the day too. Now it's kind of common. It's kind of common now. You got the teachers getting knocked up by the students. But back then, remember there was always like one teacher that was sort of decent looking. You know, in your middle school and shit, when you're going through puberty, it's like, yeah, would you do her? Would you do her? Now fucking kids are knocking up the goddamn teachers and shit. Goddamn.
But in their defense, I do not blame them. In their defense, in the kids' defense, I don't blame them. Because the teachers were smoking hot, and they were married.
Mine. Fucking, I had every old bag there was, man. There wasn't one damn teacher.
I had maybe like 3. Two.
There was one science teacher which was okay looking, but everybody else has been weirdo or of some sort.
There were I could think of, when I was in high school, like where I actually, I was actually in puberty and would have fucking done them. There's 3. But mostly the other ones, you could tell, like, the reason they have this job is because their kid goes to the school too, and they don't have to pay for daycare.
Right. They have to make some money to pay for all that cat food. You know what I mean?
Yep. I feel bad for these kids though.
You gotta figure like who wants to be a preschool teacher unless they're a total and complete fucking pedo, you know?
Right.
Who would want that job?
Exactly.
Especially if it's a man. You know what I mean? Like we always thought the male gym teachers at middle school. There's one in particular everybody thought was a pedophile. Like, yeah, that guy's a fucking pedophile. We had 2 of them. That guy, and then there was the ex-Marine gym teacher, with the push-ups and hey, drop and give me 50, that fucking guy. And then there's the pedophile dude, which nobody.
You're climbing that rope before you get lunch.
Right.
Yeah.
Come on, girls. What do you do? Yeah.
And ironically,
where do you assume our gender? Where? Yeah.
Yep. Now back in junior high, there was one. He got caught, and I knew exactly who he did it to, because my friend came crying to me about it, and I heard about it, and practically they fired him, got him arrested and everything, and I look at one of my friends, I'm like, that teacher's lucky we're not waiting for him in the parking lot, because we would have beaten the shit out of him completely. Like, he's fired, so he's a free target. School can't do shit.
And you're underage. You can't be charged as an adult unless you tell them.
Yeah, we could just beat the crap because we were ready. Like, I was like gonna grab like a lead pipe, just everything. My other friend was gonna grab a wrench. We were ready. We were ready to beat the hell out of this teacher.
That's not the retirement package he was expecting.
No, it's not. It would have been a long day for the teacher, though.
It's quite the golden parachute there.
Yeah.
Don't be golden.
Yeah. You'll get nothing and like it. You get an ass whooping in the parking lot, which you fucking should have gotten a long time ago.
Yeah, get his ass.
Get an attitude adjustment.
Yeah, get his ass kicked by junior high schoolers. That's embarrassing. You're a teacher.
Sure, did have a couple of cases of that I remember in high school. Yeah, like it was teachers.
Well, we had a logical reason to do so. Our reasons to beat up the teacher were within perfect reason. The kids these days, they have illogical reasons and stupid petty reasons. It's like, just because your teacher gives you an F does not give you the right to go and punch her in the face because she took your Nintendo Switch away. That's stupid. Right. That's stupid.
I almost hit a new level of Minecraft. Just ruined it.
These people are complete trash. They're trash.
Take their iPhone away for the period, you know, they're gonna sue the school over it and shit. Like, it's like,
oh God!
Where does that money come from? That comes out of our pocket. Is that fucking shit? Everybody's suing the fuck out of everybody.
Use our taxpayer funded, iPads instead.
Yeah, great.
Yes, I still remember that story from 12 years ago or some shit.
Yeah, that was a while ago, but they did it. Yeah, give them fucking iPads. Yeah. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah.
They found out their teachers on OnlyFans. That's what went wrong.
Oh no. That would have been a surprise party right there. All the guys just staring at the hot teacher, just be like,
well, yeah, and fucking the kid is using his mom's credit card to fucking pay for the OnlyFans. So, like, yeah, I wonder how they found out about that shit.
Gee, this is popcorn any way you look at it.
It's like, that's we thought they taught you sex ed in the school. What the fuck are you doing?
It turns out they did.
They're teaching him fucking gender reassignment surgery in the schools now, fucking at 5 years old and shit.
Don't you want to cut off your penis?
Yeah, the feminist teachers. Oh, yeah, you damn boys. Don't you want to cut off your penis?
I would have been like,
are you sure you don't like the color pink instead of the color blue?
Would you like your face rearranged, teacher?
By the way, it's hot dog day in the cafeteria. Just as a form of irony.
Oh yeah, I
to be fair, that's better than sad pizza day in the cafeteria. I remember those.
Every day was the sad pizza day was very fucking sad, right? It was an old linoleum tile with fucking fake cheese on it. Delicious.
I had to tell somebody about that who didn't go through. It was like, what do you mean the pizza day was bad? School? Like, no, you have not had elementary school.
It was dreadful. That was the only time in life you'd never want pizza. It was that pizza. That fucking government pizza.
I will take Hawaiian pizza over this.
I would too. Not the piece of cardboard with the fake cheese and the bird droppings of sausage.
How is what you generously call, pizza sauce colder than the rest of the pizza?
Yeah,
why is it blue?
It's supposed to go.
Get tired of hypothermia.
It's like, you fucking cafeteria. Did you bake this thing first, or what did you serve it frozen? Jesus Christ!
Or did it come like this?
I don't think the LAU state paid for heat or gas.
You could at least pop this in the toaster for 30 seconds. Jesus Christ!
They had to start a bonfire outside to heat up the food. They did not spend money in the schools, man.
And then you wonder why kids brought in Lunchables and everything.
I don't know about your school, but the boys' bathrooms in both elementary and middle school, and I think high school, did not have stalls or no doors on the stalls, just the stalls. So you went to take a shit, there was no fucking door. There's no door.
Yeah, mine did.
What pedophile came up with that idea?
No, it's funny. I remember the schools that I went to, and they all were in the LA area. Like, they did have stalls, but I remember going there, afterwards there, and they were gone.
Right. No, they didn't have partitions between the urinals, and they didn't have doors in the toilet either. You just went in there. There was no fucking door. What the?
Occasionally,
just in case the gym teacher wanted to come by and
you don't send your kids to public funded schools. How will they ever learn to socialize? What happens? How can they socialize if you homeschool your kids?
Right. It's not like there's any paper to put on that toilet seat. It's like, you don't want to sit down on that motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Of course you do.
Yeah. I remember
usually
skid
you do what we did. You wad up the toilet paper, you throw it up on the ceiling and shit, and make it stick up there. You waste the whole roll.
I remember those. Somebody wrote "fuck you" in the toilet paper on the ceiling. Like perfect.
That's creative. I like that.
Like perfect. Like all perfect too. Like all perfect too. And this is why I wish we had.
You know what would have been funny if it was used toilet paper and threw it up there and it was brown when he threw it up there.
Oh god.
No better than anything that came out of art class.
I'm glad it wasn't that, but still it was impressive. And then every other time, if you get lucky, you go to use the bathroom. It's like, teacher, I gotta use the bathroom. Teacher, like, okay. Normally, you would catch the people who skip class. You would hear like a bang, bang, bang sound in the boys' bathroom. You go and you look, and there's like four sets of legs in the stall, and you hear moaning and a lot of banging going on.
4 sets of legs. Wow.
One of those might be a teacher, though. They're not going to take it to the teacher's lounge and do it there.
No,
what are those people in the stall? They hit puberty early.
Yeah,
I like that. The Simpsons where fucking Ralph Wiggum catches Krabappel and Principal Skinner in the fucking in the locker. Fucking.
Yeah, I saw Principal Skinner
or no, it was Miss Crab. What the fuck was the teacher's name?
Miss Crabapple.
Miss Crabapple. Miss Crabapple, right? Miss Crabapple.
I saw Principal Skinner and Miss Crabapple in the closet. They were making babies, and I think one of the babies winked at me or some shit.
So what happened was
Chief was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah. So I threw my hood up and I went to the other stall at the far end and I quietly closed the door. But I didn't lock it though. And I hear that stall open. I peek out a little bit, like I pushed a little bit. There was like 2 chicks and another student. Just walked right out. I'm just like, and I knew who it was too, and I tried so hard not to laugh. Like I tried so hard not to laugh. And they walked out, and I'm like, well, he did it. He was talking all that shit, and then he finally got popped. So by 2 chicks, and.
You know what? Talk about if there's one time where you want to have premature, ejaculation, I guess that'd be one of them because you don't want to spend too much time with them, man.
Yeah, I'm just like laughing. I was just laughing at these people. I'm just like, well, I admire the boldness and everything, but Jesus fucking Christ, I'm amazed the teachers haven't noticed. Although it wasn't me this time, but he did get caught by someone else who didn't have a sense of humor, didn't have a better understanding of things, and yeah, he was gone. And I was like, damn it. Because I kept my mouth shut about it, though. I kept my mouth shut. I'm like, I know what to say and what not to say about people. I know. But it was so much fun, though. I mean, junior high, like elementary through high school was probably like the golden years right there of growing up. Because you get to see all kinds of forms of life, see different people. Nowadays, it's just like, damn, you people really went to the hairstylist and she painted your hair pink, made you stupid.
It's funny you bring that up. Actually, you just reminded me of something. I actually went through high school during the time that the girls were coming in. They were just wearing pajamas. Like that was a fucking style.
Oh, I remember that. I do remember that. Yeah, they started doing that, and then unironically, some of them were very creative with how they did it. And I'm just like, that's impressive, and I'm amazed they allowed it.
Well, okay. Well, to be fair, okay, so I went to a mostly black school, so they weren't exactly creative. They just fucking did it.
But especially the busty chicks, though. Oh, good luck. Good luck trying to stay focused with all that going on. It's like,
Oh yeah, well, shit. We had some 16-year-old chicks in high school who were fucking huge. Like, god damn.
They look like they had a fake ID.
yeah, that was the creepy thing too.
Like they could go into the bar and order an old fashioned. They're still fucking sophomores.
I would love to relive those eras, though. I
would.
Relive
I hate it. Fucking school. I hated damn everything about school. So I don't.
Well, outside of the school,
I liked school okay up until high school, and I was like, and I'm done with this shit, man. I ever went.
Dude, you know what? I mean, and I it's not really regret because I did not know this was an option. My senior school year actually went, and you can look this up. I went to Hillcrest High School. Hillcrest is a continuation school. I don't know if it's still there anymore, but it was there while I was there, obviously. You go there if you don't have enough credits, to qualify to graduate. The way that they do things, instead of you just spending, your internment time in classes or whatever and maybe passing it, depending on the ones of the teacher a lot of times, including math, by the way. That should not be possible, but it was. You have, basically blocks of work. And once you complete those blocks of work, you get credits. So literally what it is, it actually is meritocratic in how they actually run that school. So as soon as I figured out that, because okay, I do this amount of work, I get these credits. And I can do that and get out of here quicker. Cool, sign me up. I never worked harder at school in my life once I figured that shit out. If I had gotten that shit from freshman, I probably would have graduated from high school before I was a junior.
Right.
Also, incidentally, that's where I actually learned a lot about this because I was selling candy and soda at the time too. Which, you're supposed to do, but I also learned a lot about how government works too. Like, hey, yeah, you're not supposed to do this, but if you grease the right fucking hands, if you know the right people in the government, in this case, it was the assistant principal at the time. Say you work out a deal with them, yeah, you can just go ahead and fucking do that shit.
Right.
Just a real quick thing. Just for Monday night show, look at Panera Bread.
Nice.
I used to like Panera Bread, at least for a quick breakfast sandwich or something. But yeah.
If I run across the store again, I'll send it to you. But it's going to be a little bit old by the time you get to it. But yeah, you might want to look into that for your Monday night show.
All right, I will.
I remember all the snack trades and everything, like all the little snack ring deals going on back on the playground and everything during lunch. Like, hey, I'll trade you.
Remember, like the little sour things that you don't sell like the whole thing because it doesn't come in convenient things like Snickers, Twix, whatever. They're already Airheads.
I was a bit. I actually
you have to actually fucking put them in there. I bet you stopped there because that was a goddamn nightmare. You got some asshole kids like, you only gave me 9. I want my money back.
Oh yeah, there was that.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Tell the teacher?
And the funny thing is,
the ones that didn't sell drugs already were doing that.
One of my old lunch boxes, they had like the little ice pack to keep the drinks cool and everything. So what I did was I took some of the candy from Halloween and I literally put the good candy, like the good kind. I put it at the bottom, and then I put my Lunchables on top of it, and of course my drink as well.
Oh, Bad Batch was that? Was that the Obama produced movie that bitches about white people and shit? Yeah.
Oh God, that trash. But so I eat the Lunchables.
I don't know if that is.
I only charged.
I haven't seen it.
I had the Snickers and everything. I think I charged $1 for the Snickers, 50 cents for the Three Musketeers, 25 cents for both Skittles, like both the regular and sour. And
I wish we could get those prices now.
But since it was Halloween, I only charged them 25 cents throughout the whole day. That was it, no strings attached. And
Still
I had
weighted
like
in. Right.
I didn't care. I'm like, hey, it's candy. They looked at me and they're like, and they gave me like, some gave me cash, others just like they knew how to play the game. I had like a bag of cookies and like the big ass homemade brownies and everything, the big ass ones.
All right.
Give me those. Just give me those. I'm like, okay, we're in business. Here you go. I'll just give you
that.
that.
Some of your product is what you're saying.
Yep. They knew what they were doing and they knew how I was doing. I'm like, hey, why not? We don't have to be rivals. Here you go. I gave them.
Oh, you're talking about other people who sold stuff. Okay. But hey, okay. You know what? I have this special, edition flavor of Twix. It's the midnight one or whatever. I'll give you a couple.
Oh God, those two.
Left Twix or right?
Brownies and
but yeah, it was so much fun doing all that back in the day, and you learn math a bit, and you learn math a bit better.
You learn business. That's exactly that was my point. You learn business doing that. You actually learn. Trust me, and put it this way: I actually went and took a business college in class. I don't remember the exact school. It wasn't far from where I lived. But I actually went to a business class, and they teach you a lot of the fundamentals, or whatever, or at least the book teaches you. I learned more about practical business, in that 6-7 months that I actually started doing, that shit there, than I learned anywhere else. And I remember I fucking failed at first. I remember that you were talking about Halloween, and I actually came in with the fun size shit. Say, hey, maybe I can sell these for quarters. Nobody bought them, so I ended up eating all of it. To the point, one of my electives, classes, one of the teachers was like, should we check on this kid? He's literally just eaten 2 pounds of candy since he's been here. Yeah, I literally ate on my phone because nobody bought it. But I figured out exactly what you wanted, I figured out people, they wanted sodas. There was no. And keep in mind, this is a very small campus. This is one of those bungalow schools that could fit, basically in a parking lot.
All right.
So there's only about 6 or 7, actual, classrooms there. It's not a big fucking. It's not like an actual high school. It's just small. It was the place where as far as credits go, all the rejects went.
Retard class.
Yeah.
Retard class.
I know what you're.
Yeah.
Why did you get to buy so much the retard box? I was there. My senior year was the retard box.
Right.
Oh wow.
They got out earlier than the rest of us, fuckers.
Oh,
yeah, that was the thing. That was bullshit. I actually quarantined because there were other people selling shit there. I actually wanted to market there several times. I had other kids that was like, hey, I'm going to put you out of business, and they fucking quit within 2 weeks. All right, cool. But I knew which product to go get. By the way, in case you're wondering, I went and actually got all of those from Smart and Final.
Nice.
Smart and Final had the best deals for that. Not the best deals for everything, but they had the different kind of variety packs and shit. You get you can get Snickers, Twix, Three Musketeers.
Not these days. Holy shit! Not these days. They don't. Just like everywhere else.
Oh,
man.
we're talking back. We're talking early 2000s. So. We're talking early 2000s, but yeah, that was where they go. They had those, all the different Shasta sodas and shit. That's what I went with usually.
They still have pretty reasonably priced liquor, not beer so much, but liquor.
Oh, liquor. I didn't know that.
Cheap.
I haven't been to Smart and Final since I wasn't old enough to drink. So I don't know.
I've got one within walking distance here. So when I run out of Sailor Jerry, I run down, grab another bottle, bring it on back. And they usually have a special on one of the two sizes, usually on sale.
All right. I don't think we have Smart and Final. Spartan Final, I think that's just a California thing, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
I've never
I think it is,
that.
and specifically Southern California. It's an LA store. I don't think they even have them up north.
Yeah, that's where I got my product, and nobody did. Well, here's the thing. I mean, I biked 6-7 miles to school and back. 6-7 miles one way, by the way.
Well, you know how I actually got away with that? I took an air freshener. No, actually, I took one of those air sprayer cologne things.
Wait, what are you getting away with? My bad, I might have.
Oh, while I was doing the candy stuff and everything at that time before I quit because I was moving. So what I did was I took one of the cologne scents. I took the ice pack out of the lunch box. I mean the lunch bag. Set it aside, washed the thing, and sprayed the scent and everything to hide the candy scent. Because they
wait, was your candy like open air or some shit? Like, because I never had that problem.
Well,
did you have bloodhounds looking for like candy bandits?
My dumbass unfortunately had an opened one that I did not realize until that moment, and I'm like, because I sniffed it, I'm like, oh shit, they're gonna be checking this. So I ran to the bathroom, washed it, sprayed that cologne, let it dry for 5 minutes, like 5-10 minutes, because luckily there was those air dryers where you push the button and then it dries it.
Yeah, you push button to receive bacon. That's what the sign says on the hand dryer.
Yep, and then waited a few minutes for it to cool down, put the ice pack back in, zip it, and they're like, okay, show us the bag. And the whole thing was empty and smelled fresh. And they look at me, and then they look at the bag, and look back at me, and they're like, okay, you can go to class now. I'm like, yes. They didn't even notice like the big ass bulge in my pocket with the change, the cash, everything. They didn't even notice. I just walked right by it.
Having like $50 in quarters or some shit.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, they didn't even notice that. I'm just like, man, you people suck.
Off to the arcade I go.
I want to point something else out, because here's the other thing, and I can't see why there's a black market for candy in fucking high school. You remember the state sanctioned ones or school sanctioned? I'm repeating myself, but I'm just being more.
Because the kids used to always come up to me at the gas station with those fucking shits. Man, I'm selling candy for $5 a pop for my school. And you just go over to that.
Yeah, you get the pre-done box or whatever, and you know how much I figured this out real quick. You know how much they get for those? You sell the whole fucking box, and you'd be like $10 for selling the entire goddamn box. Okay, here's what I can do. You know what? I saved up. In my case, what I actually did was my mom would give me money to take the bus, and I would just ride my bike to school and back. So that's where I actually got the money to start this. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll go spend, $20-$30 worth in candy later in sodas. Sodas is actually a huge, profit margin, just like any fast food place you go to today. That's their biggest, profit margin is soda. I'll go take that, get that, lug 50 pounds of that shit on my back, 7 miles to school, and just sell it there. Take the profits, put some of that shit away, take what I need, go get more, rinse and repeat. And guess what? You know what? I had to do the heavy lifting and figure out what the kids actually fucking wanted, or my peers, I guess, at the time, because I was a kid as well. I was like, yeah, I can figure that shit out. It's pretty goddamn easy.
Right.
The only thing I had to do was go, and I didn't only do this at my senior. I think I did it pretty much all throughout high school. But I really ramped up in my last 2 years. I actually got busted. I got busted when I was going to Morningside for my junior year. And I was busted because I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just like, you guys are gonna fucking scare me for doing this. I could have laid low for like a week or two, and I didn't. That's why I got busted.
Goddamn man. The goddamn man had to put a stop to it. Down with the fucking man.
Even though some of the teachers were biased with them. Just saying. Oh, I had that happen a lot. Teachers will say, hey, you got Reese's, don't you? Yeah. Let me get some Reese's. You got it.
Yeah. Those teachers I like because once you knew, it's like, hey, teacher, here you go. They even
go up to the fattest teachers you got, and then you slag them candy bars, man.
No,
funny enough, the one that comes to mind actually was the fattest teacher there.
Start slanging fucking Randy's donuts.
She wasn't necessarily gross fat, but she was the biggest one there. Right. And I will give them credit. Like the ones who played along with that, I will give them credit. They didn't try to black or something. Like they just paid for it. They actually paid me what I was asking. I'll give them credit for that.
Good.
Still socially, hey, there's corruption in fucking government. Hey, who fucking knew?
And on their salary,
they're not wrong.
They're not wrong.
Yeah, ultimately, my parents are paying for this shit. Hey, we gotta be in the nice neighborhoods for the schools. I don't think any area in Englewood is classified as a nice area schools, but I digress.
Not really, no.
There you go. Which schools are fucking with? There's only fucking 4 schools out there.
Inglewood always up to no good.
I wonder if they do have any. There's Inglewood. There's Morningside. There's the honors school, and then there was Hillcrest.
The honors school in Inglewood? God damn.
There was an honors school in Inglewood. Yes. I can't. I'm not going to tell you why I know that's a thing because I will instantly give up who the fuck I am. But I can tell you offline.
I could make the joke. What the fuck was that place empty? But I'm not going to do it. Oh wait, too late.
Even not empty. There were some hot chicks in that school too.
Oh, I'll bet.
I traumatized one of them. That's how I know. Again, that's my long story.
How did that happen? If you give us the short version of it.
Let's just say I had a much better presentation than she did, and she had to follow me up.
Got it. Well, if they ain't crying, you ain't doing it right.
You're right.
Yeah. The funny thing is, when I was still in junior high, I had a science teacher. This was in Vegas at the time. And he had us do the periodic table. He put us into groups, and I'll never forget this because it's my most favorite memory from that time. I was teamed up with a girl, and then the element we were given was sodium, and
Batman.
and then I put in all the work. We get this big. Me, my mom, and my sister. We get this big ass lime green card paper. We put everything under the sun that had sodium in it, the definition, what was in it, what's it about, where it is on the periodic table, everything.
The paper, yeah.
You know what my partner did?
Show up.
No. She not only did she show up, she only printed out one page worth of information.
So you were stuck basically doing all the work in a group project.
So naturally, my teacher pulled me aside. Because he was impressed with how I did my stuff because I told him. I literally told him straight up. And he's like, look,
The bitch didn't do shit.
Yeah, he's like, he's like
A tradition that
listen,
still carries on today.
he's like, listen.
Showed up, have a vagina.
Yeah. And my teacher was like, he looked at me, he's like,
We
listen,
could have a haiku.
I'm impressed with your work, that you put all that effort in. I'm gonna give you the A+. I'm gonna give your partner, though, a C-.
Oh.
I'm like, that's a fair
I think
deal.
that's what the kids call a base teacher.
Right.
Yeah, he saw like how much effort was put into that whole fucking thing.
That's a good teacher.
Effort, because it's all about effort and going through. Because I really wanted to pass because I loved doing that, and I had the most embarrassing partner on the planet, and I'm like,
and your teacher recognized that. That's a good thing. I mean, not trying to. I'm not gonna get in this whole fucking mix up here like we're gonna bash reminiscence. No, she was legit just showing up, and doing the minimum. But your teacher recognized the work that you were doing. That's a good thing for him to do.
Exactly, and I'm like, and I kept my mouth shut to my partner because, I kept my mouth shut. I'm like, because she was like bragging, like, yeah, we're gonna get this is an easy A.
What is this we you speak of?
Yeah, I'm just sitting here like,
and they still bitch about equality.
The disappointment on your face is going to be astronomical.
She hit the glass ceiling that she installed herself.
And I'm just like watching her. I'm just like this. I'm like, the sheer disappointment that's going to hit your face is going to be hysterically astronomical.
Anime's buttering his popcorn in the background.
Yeah, and then and my teacher, like,
he didn't mind buttering his popcorn, and this was like, nah, I'm just waiting.
Yeah, I'm just like,
add more.
Waiting.
You got any salt? No, wait, I'll just wait for her tears.
Yeah, like that basically. And then he got done grading everybody's work and everything. He comes up to me, he gives me the look, puts A+ on the thing, gives it to me. He's like, here you go. He looks at my partner, and he holds the paper for a minute, writes the fattest C- on the paper, the fattest one.
Oh, no.
Could have added 3 more letters after the C. That would have really hammered it home.
Yeah.
Bonus points if he waited until Tuesday. Bonus points if he waited until like Monday.
Right.
Yeah, it was so hilarious though.
Or you do it on Tuesday
and the ego,
next Tuesday.
The ego that she had deflated within 2 seconds. She just sat there for the remainder of the class, just staring at it, like not a word, nothing. Just sat there in the purest fashion of disappointment at that whole paper the entire time. And I'm just like tried so hard not to laugh my ass off at this. And then the bell rings. I get up and I book it to the next class. Like I book it because I'm like, I am not going to be here for this nuclear meltdown. I am out of here. Fuck this. I know nothing.
She's still looking at that C- to this day. Okay. So my question. So, did you ever hear did she ever, confront, your teacher, professor, whoever it was, like why she got the C-, why you got the A+ or whatever it was?
Her parents probably put it on the fridge. That's the highest grade she ever got.
Well, she confronted me for actually. I'll do you one better.
I know she confronted you. That was my next question.
She violently confronted me because I was talking to my friend. All of a sudden, its hand grabs my shirt, throws me, literally smashes me against the lockers. Those metal lockers are no joke. They're no joke, people.
Your penthouse form, but not the kind you were thinking.
Yeah, I'm like, hi, hello there. And she screamed in my face for 20 minutes, saying if I bribed the teacher, accusing me if I bribed the teacher or not. And
that's a long 20 minutes.
I'm just like, luckily it was lunchtime when this happened. And
Oh, so you didn't get to eat. That's great.
Nah, I had a
Not that you probably wanted to eat anything that was coming out of there, but you just didn't get to eat.
Nah, I had a
hamburgers,
lunch.
man. Those public school
I had-
hamburgers. Oh,
Hey, the
man.
public school hamburgers are good. I would give it that. But I had a lunch prepared and everything, and I'm like just like deflecting. I'm just like smacking down all her accusations. Like, no such thing. No, I didn't bribe him. None of that trash. It was just hard work
Well,
and
to
everything.
be fair, you were being honest.
Yep,
Because you
it's
also you had nothing to do with that. That was a teacher noticing what the fuck was going on, and he was doing the right thing, even though it got you put. You know, you had nothing to do with that, except for actually doing doing your assignment, doing a good job.
And then when she got done, and she was flabbergasted of how honest I was, because it was scaring her. I'm like, no, I had nothing to do with that shit.
Chick scared of honesty. Imagine that.
I just did the work that was required of us. You know it as well as I do. And then she goes confront him, and luckily,
this is what I want to know about.
We were on our way. It was Mr. McManus's class we were on our way to at the time. It was math class. My
another subject you probably would have had a hard time.
The base science teacher was not that far away. I could literally hear shouting, like actual anger-induced shouting and screaming back and forth between her and my teacher. It was loud. Like,
she actually confronted him. I'll give her credit for that. She actually confronted him.
Yeah, at least she had a bit of a brain to confront the right person instead of yours truly, and they were going at it, and he justified it. He called her trash in 250 different languages.
Oh no!
Like, he never dropped the grade down, right? He still kept it at a C-. I mean, he could have made that an F just for the confrontation. Huh?
Make it a D+.
No. I'll do you one better. He gave her an F- because of that.
Oh damn! So hey, if you had shut up, you'd have been okay. You would have passed.
Yes. And then she realized, and then I'm like, and she sees me, and she just like rips up her paper into like pieces and storms off to her next class like mad. And I'm just like, learn to be appreciative of your shit.
Shut the fuck up is a superpower.
Exactly.
You can only imagine what her poor husband is going through now. So
that leads to my my last question. Do you know how she performed after? I mean, I'm assuming you guys are still in your school year or whatever during this. How did she take any of that to heart? Like, how did she treat the rest of her classes after? You know.
I only had like a few of them with her, that class and reading class, but any other class I could think of, we were in different ones because our schedules are so different. Reading class, she did pretty good in for once, but then again, the teacher was female, so take.
My question is like, how did she treat herself? Any of her classes just in general, like after these events? Did any of her behavior change, after any of this happened?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Nope. She's still she kept the ego.
So she came in entitled and left entitled. So
yeah,
really
she didn't learn shit. And I'm just like, did that lesson not teach you anything? Because I felt bad. I literally felt bad. Even after that F-, because if my teacher did that to me after I outbursted like that, you bet I would change my fucking tune. Like right after that, I would focus on getting better, because no F-.
Right, so she was just a fucking. I mean, she was just a entitled moron. That's what it was. Okay, because I'm like, they go through that shit, and it's a being a reality check, right?
It's a reality check that she needed.
It's a reality check that she needed, but she couldn't cash it.
Her name wasn't Kamala Harris, was it, by any chance? Sounds like our stupid vice president. No
oh my god, I would not have been surprised. I would not.
Talk about an F minus. Jesus Christ, this whole administration is a fucking F minus.
But yeah,
that broad is dumber than a box of rocks.
I like the students that I did my classmates and everything I did work projects with later on in life, and I'm grateful for that because I did learn things from them that I didn't even learn. But I will always hold that memory of junior high school that year, watching the biggest F minus be brought down on somebody with a big ego, and I'm just sitting here like, yep, I had no involvement.
Final question: what's hot?
She had a cute face. She had the face going. She had the face going and everything. No rack yet, but hey, what can you do?
Nah, that matters. That matters less than you would think.
But it's just so much fun. It was so much fun watching that ego deflate. Because I'm just it was so hard for me to keep my mouth shut though, because I just wanted to laugh. Like right at her face, be like, and everything. But I just let the action do the talking, and honestly, you know, I hope you took that lesson to heart because that's actually the best way to
just let them shoot themselves in the foot. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It works every time.
You're not even giving them the rope to hang themselves. They're providing it free of charge. Like, all you have to do is sit back and watch. All right, cool. Hey, you want to keep climbing up the prices? What's the cliffhanger game from the Price is Right where you're supposed to get 21 points?
Oh right. Before the guy falls off, it's called Cliffhanger. That's the name of the game.
Cliffhanger. Yeah. You watch them play Cliffhanger, and they're just rolling like 23s and shit. Like, you go right the fuck ahead. Have at it.
But yeah, I have such fond memories of that time into high school and everything. I do miss some of the people that I went to school with and the teachers too. I do miss them, and if anything, I would relive those those memories alone if I had the chance to relive it, just those alone, and watch it in real time.
I don't even like driving past my high school, and I usually, when I go out to visit my mom in Venice, I usually drive right by it. Fucking Grand High School in Venice. Fucking that place sucks.
You know how much I like my all of my schools? I live 1,100 miles away from every single one of them. That's how much I like them.
There you go.
But yeah.
The closest I was at my schools recently was when I went and drove back to my folks' place, for my grandfather's funeral. That's the closest I've been recently.
Twisted woke back up to say she hated high school. Well,
actually,
she heard high school, and that woke her up and prompted her to make that comment.
High school, fuck high school. All right, I'm done.
And the funny thing was her face. When she saw that C-, it went completely pale, like very pale, and I'm like,
more pale than it already was, I'm guessing.
Yep, and she was like ready. She was like visibly shaking, like you could see it. She was like,
we know.
Let me see if I can sum this up for you real quick. Anime Night puts in all the work for this project. Cost 72 hours of sleep loss. This chick takes the time to screenshot, something slightly pertaining to the event he's talking about. Costs about 5 seconds. Teacher watching all this going down. Takes it about 20, 30 minutes to figure it out. Her face, when she gets what's coming to her, priceless.
For everything else, there's MasterCard.
And I'm glad you got that reference.
I got bombarded by those commercials back in the day, so it was hard. It was so easy to reference them.
Can I ask you just a quick question? Is 92, is that reference to the year that you were born?
That's correct. My birthday's today.
Oh, happy birthday, dude.
Yep.
If you lived up here in Washington, I'd do the men's room happy birthday song for you, but you don't. So I'm going to say Phil Spring. Kind of embarrassing. All that is.
But yeah, I will be going live tonight for the birthday celebration because I already have it ready to go. It's not live yet, but it's scheduled because I figure I do it now while I'm still awake. That way I don't rush everything last minute. I have the thumbnail ready and I have all the stuff ready. I just gotta wait to get home tonight from work and have at it. Oh, thank you to a smart lady.
Just like that, he's putting more work in this than I ever have.
What time? What time do you go live?
And how do we find your channel?
It's practically the same. I keep my channel the same name. I keep it because
Anime Night 92.
Yeah, and because I feel like it would be easier to find it that way. People don't get are like, hey, what's your channel? It's like it's literally the same thing. Literally, I like simple.
I like what simplistic.
And nice. It's my 33rd birthday, so I've turned 33. In this very crazy world, this is like a badge of honor to make it to this age in the game. Because I remember all the talk back being kids, like, oh, 12's the magic number, 15's the magic number.
Really?
Hey, 18's the magic number, and then 21's the magic number.
You keep getting magic numbers the farther along you go. Ain't that funny?
Unless I tend to believe in magic at that point.
and
you believe in magic? No, fuck you.
and then it's like, oh, thank you, yes, that one. And I look at it, and I'm just like, you people are crazy. But it's just the excitement that you see, and you can't fault them for being excited. I can't. I couldn't fault them. They were excited. I'm like, have at it.
I can find one reason to fault people. Don't worry.
I just miss having so much fun. I'm glad it's back again. I will go one further. One of the field trips that the base science teacher took us to, there's this casino out in Vegas. It's still there.
There are casinos in Vegas?
Yeah.
Get the kids gambling. Hey, why not? Fucking.
He took us to the Adventure Dome at Circus for.
Oh shit! I remember that fucking place.
Yeah,
dude, talk about. You know what? Of all the places I almost got laid before I was legally able to fucking do it, that is the fucking place. 15 years old. I remember that. Every fucking time I was there I ended up with some chick who was there like on her own or like with her family or some shit like that. She just happened to be running around there. Always ended up with some chick who was like, fuck, this might happen. We actually kind of like each other. Always got the first base. Every time I went to fucking Adventure Zone, I got the first base every single time.
But the twist was that he gave us an assignment to do about inertia, the speed, and everything. Like scientific stuff. Because
there's actual light there. It makes sense.
Yeah, which is fine. I didn't bitch. I didn't bitch about it. I'm like, hey, we're coming here for free. Because one of my friends was bitching. I pulled him aside. I'm like,
it was about $20. I'm not correctly if you went there. If you didn't stay there, it was like $20 to get in.
Remember the Hangover when fucking Bradley Cooper's character was jacking all the kids for field trip money, and he went up just taking it all to Vegas with the bachelor party.
Oh shit! That was the first one, wasn't it? Was that the first one?
Yeah, the first one, the only good one.
Yeah, I remember that. Watched it recently. And that was a lot of fun.
He took like $100 from each one of them. And out of like $3,000 in his pocket.
So my dumbass had way too much fun because it's so much fun. Like you forget the assignment and everything because you're having such a great time.
You're the bitches though. And I'm gonna guess you had enough credits and all that shit to do what you wanted there. You didn't have to pick and choose. I'm gonna guess.
Did you get all those stripper flyers thrown at you by the Mexicans on the corners there, fucking on the strip?
No,
they're cards. They're cards, Bill.
It was too early in the
game. Well, at least back then they were cards.
Like way too early.
I remember collecting those when I was like 16, dude.
And and then so on our
at that one Asian chick, she's bare chested. You could almost see her nipples, even though it was like a little bright flash on the nipple where it is. You could almost see the nipple.
Oh,
so
that's the teenager equivalent of eating 4 sandwiches, like the mustard sandwich. You could also almost taste the meat.
Unironically, though, I passed that assignment because, lo and behold, and I had stupid luck back then. I had very stupid luck. There was a paper from one of my classmates who inadvertently dropped it, and it was this. And keep in mind, this assignment was due at the end. This is what he told us. So I'm like, oh shit! Come back from Funland, and I
was supposed to be doing work. Oh shit!
And then I literally copied the answers, although I intentionally got a few wrong. I got out of there with a B-.
Perfectly acceptable.
Yeah, I can copy a little bit here and there, but I intentionally messed up on the tougher ones though, because they were tough. I'll give him that. They were tough. But I looked at the paper I was copying off. I'm like, oh, that was actually correct. And mine was wrong though, because I intentionally did that to myself because I didn't want to make it too obvious. That's what these youngsters can't learn, is how to get away with cheating, how to get away with it. But
to be fair, you know what? You're farther down the pipeline than I was as far as that goes, but you know, you didn't have to deal with a whole lot of that, anti-cheating. Like the teachers or professors or whatever, they couldn't look that shit like, hey, you fucking cheated on this shit. They didn't have that back, even when you were there.
Which is why I'm so grateful to have experienced that era and everything. I'm forever grateful for that. I'm happy to talk about it because it's one of my most favorite. But I passed that class with no issue at all. I do miss the Adventure Dome though. I do miss it because it was so much fun back then, and of course with Vegas.
I remember 02, 03 when I was there. Holy shit, that was fun. You can tell it was exactly run down. It was pretty decent. I remember the last time I was there. That was in 2012. I was there with Hot Roof and Next. We actually stayed in Circus, and that was a whole event. That was our first road trip, actually. But we just kind of walked through there. We didn't get on any of the rides because none of us had the money for it. But
I used to ride that when you're driving out to Vegas from Southern California. You go through Prim. They got that Buffalo Bills there with that big ass.
Yeah.
There. That thing used to run back in the day. I have been on that thing. It is pretty gnarly. It's
Prim Valley. I forgot about that. I heard that. Yeah. Does that place still have the worst rated McDonald's out there?
I think it does. Yeah.
I remember reading about that. I was like, never stopped at McDonald's there, but I just remember reading about that. I was like, how's that the worst rated McDonald's in all of the United States? How does that happen?
There are some pretty janky McDonald's. I've never been to the Prim one, so I can't tell if it is.
I haven't either, so I don't know. I honestly don't know. Shit, I'm pretty sure Yakima's McDonald's is probably contender there. I would imagine. Yakima is in a valley up here. Yakima is actually, it's tribal land. So Yakima is the tribe of Indians. The Walmart that's in Yakima, that's famous up here for being, that's a place you don't want to be caught there pretty much at any time. So obviously that's a place I want to visit before I die. Right along with Waffle.
That's where a lot of people. That's why a lot of people at Walmart pictures are taken. I'm guessing.
Probably. I don't know. I haven't been there yet. It's on the list. See, everybody says like, "Hey, I want to see the Eiffel Tower. I want to see Big Ben." You know, all that kind of shit. Nah, I want to see. I want to see
Yakima Walmart. Yeah.
I want to see the Yakima Walmart. That's what I want to see.
Waffle houses I've been to, not the Yakima Walmart. Well, I've been to several Waffle houses several places in the country. The most ghetto one being the one by the Phoenix Airport, the one just south of Sky Harbor. Holy fuck! Was that
really?
That was the Jerry Springer show behind the counter there. Holy fuck!
I did live out. I did live out in Vegas from like 2000 all the way to 2006. That's why my memory is so good from that era.
So you went from one desert to another desert.
No, so here's the thing. I was born and raised a little bit in Detroit, Michigan at the time.
Okay.
2000 rolls along. We moved to Vegas from that time, and from there on, we came here. I left in 2011 to go to Nebraska for trade school. I've been like going all over the place and everything. I came back here.
He knows more about growing corn than anyone should. Sorry.
I knew a few people up there who knew how to grow corn and everything, but
I'm pretty sure you got some good butchers up there too. You probably got some good fucking steaks and shit.
We did. That's the truth.
But,
I graduated trade school at that time, and then had a low point in my life. It was my 21st birthday. Had a low point in my life. Learned a lot from it. Came back, and I'm here. I've been back in Arizona ever since 2015.
If you ever come back to this stream or like End Times Report, which is my Friday night stream or something like that, or just something that's offline, can we hear more about that? Because I don't hear too many reports like, "Hey, I turned 21 and it was a low point in my life." You know, that just sounds like an interesting story. You know.
I can actually talk it here. I can talk it here. So what happened was I did a bit too much partying, and I didn't realize how big of a light. I didn't realize
that was kind of the opposite at 21. I didn't do enough partying. I partied more in my 40s than I did in my 20s.
So, unfortunately, I didn't realize I was at my limit because I was such a lightweight. I didn't even know this shit. So.
That's the time to figure it out.
Yeah, and then because I kept collapsing at the pool table, I kept collapsing in the bar bathroom and everything. And
okay, that's a hard fucking limit. Okay.
And the people I was with didn't realize how wasted I truly was until they saw me like.
I think I've collapsed in a bathroom once.
Yeah, they were.
I learned not to do that since.
And then they luckily they were kind enough to take me home and everything. I vomited in the toilet and passed out on the bed. And
that is the correct order, by the way.
It's better the other way around, which I've.
That's the correct order.
And I saw them.
Again, you did that.
And I saw them again when I was like all sobered up and everything. They told me if they were about to give me the 3 wise men, I think that's what it was called. It was like a shot of Jack and a few other things in a shot glass. They were gonna give me that, but
what? Hear the dog or some shit? Why were they giving you what conditioning were you in when they were trying to give you this?
Like completely gone. Like I was close to being gone. And then until they realized
friends
it,
like
and then because they told me, they're like, if we would have given you that in the condition you were in, you would have died of alcohol poisoning.
Yeah, you think?
I had 6 shots.
Would have bet
6
liver.
6 beers, and that one shot would have killed me.
I know I'm a guest on the show, but fuck it.
Got dark in here. Yep.
And ever since, really rough patch in my life on that one, but I learned from it, and I look back at it as like a nice lesson, because I've been staying sober ever since, because I don't want to live through that again.
So do you not drink anymore because of that, or do you drink more carefully?
I've been drinking. I drink more carefully now. I drink on special occasions here and there, but lately I just haven't had the motivation to do so.
Okay, and that's fine. By the way, I want to point that out. That's if it's just not your thing or whatever, you just don't feel like it. There's times I don't feel like fucking drinking, and I don't. That's very rare these days.
I haven't.
I really don't drink much either until I come on Bacon's stream. Then I fucking.
I think the last time I got that drunk, I didn't get that drunk. I didn't get that drunk when I was 21. I didn't hit that level of drunkenness. It was Las Vegas, Nevada, 2019. We were visiting.
I got that drunk exactly when I turned 21. I threw a house party and somebody brought over a bottle of Jaeger, and Jesus Christ, I don't fuck with that shit ever since that.
Something that only has 15% alcohol in it.
It took me a long time to recover from that.
Jaeger rises to the occasion. It does. It fucking does.
So it was Las Vegas 2019. We were visiting my aunt and uncle over there.
Last year Vegas was probably cool.
We got drunk a little bit, and I remember because there was a daiquiri store further down the strip. I drank that entire thing. There was like mixed drinks. I drank that entire thing. And we were loopy as shit.
Deliver me a hangover right now. There you go. There's a daiquiri store.
Right next to the container store.
And rum and extra sugar. What could possibly go wrong? Oh my God.
We were at the Luxor, and I was playing a
building that's never left the 90s, by the way.
I was playing.
That's funny. The Luxor. I stayed at the Luxor when it was new in the early 90s, and now it's like one of the most run-down hotels in Vegas.
That's why I said it never left the 90s.
Right. Same as the Rio. The Rio, they're pretty much shut down. They're going to fucking demolish it.
Oh, God. I'm glad we didn't go to the Rio. After everything I've heard, I'm like, yeah, thank you. Let's not go
again, back then, used to be good, but back then, long time ago.
So my
sister... It was state-of-the-art when it came out.
Even the old shitty places downtown are better.
State-of-the-art left it at the fucking starting line. It never left the starting line. That's the problem.
The El Cortez is from the 40s, and it still looks better than some of that shit in the strip.
Yeah. Sorry, Amy, go ahead.
So my sister tapped me on the shoulder because I'm playing Plants vs. Zombies on the slot machine. She's like, "Hey," she was like, "Hey, we still have to get to the Luxor, buddy." And I'm like, I look at her, I'm like, "We are at the Luxor. Look up." And she looked up and she saw the pyramid like outline and everything. She was like, "Oh, we are."
He was higher than you.
Yep, and we were so wasted. We actually made it back to the Hard Rock Hotel before they turned it into the Virgin Motel. No, sorry.
Hard Rock turned into Virgin. Hey, want to get Kristen? Anybody?
We were so wasted. She inadvertently left her purse at the Willy Wonka machine, and we raced back, and we saw one of the bunny outfit girls.
Ended up with a golden ticket.
Almost took it, but my sister like, "Wait, that purse is mine," and she proved who she was.
Did she die for it?
No, I was expecting that too. I was half
That would've been
expecting
funny.
it.
Both hands out. Just fucking feet off the ground. Like, hey, keep here 30 feet off the ground.
Oh my god! And she proved who she was. Like she said who she was. Everything and proved it. And the lady gave the purse back and everything. We made it back to the Hard Rock hotel, completely drunk off our asses, on foot, mind you. We made it back there in one piece. I'm amazed we even made it back standing, because I literally had to hold my sister up like this, like just to get to the fucking hotel, like just to get to the hotel room. And
At least she got her purse in it. Well, she had an offset. She had to carry her purse.
Yeah, she had her purse still.
Who knows how many guys balls she had collecting the purse like in between that time? You know, I mean, this shit happens in Vegas.
That's lucky as shit. They got it back. Fucking
Right?
turn around. Usually you blink for a second and somebody stole your cup full of quarters from the slot machine, which they don't use quarters anymore. But back in the day, fucking yeah. Now
yeah, they did. You just not
get
like
a slip of paper comes out. They have to cash it. You don't get any fucking. You don't get actually coins.
Found that out recently.
I hate that shit. I hated that shit because it was so confusing. I'm just like, which one's the big one again? Which one did we win, darling? Which paper was the $1,000 ticket?
Well, it's the fucking slot machines are so complicated now. I mean, just give me those old school ones with the 3 reels on it, and fucking they go ding 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 ding.
Our bandit.
Now there's like 80,000
recently,
combinations. You have to even and they fool you because it's a penny machine, yeah. But in order to win anything, you have to put in about $7 in pennies with each fucking spin. You know what I mean?
I feel
That's 700 pennies for anybody who's not paying attention.
Yes.
Yeah, and so a few years.
Yeah, I can
back,
do math sometimes.
A few years back, we most recently went to Vegas. We went to go see our uncle because some of our family was coming out and everything, and we went to Fremont. We went to the El Cortez.
Uh-huh.
Fremont, from what I know, that's the better place to stay.
They were at the they were
in Vegas. If you don't have a relative or an Airbnb in Henderson or something, Fremont is the place to stay.
Yeah.
Good.
My aunt and uncle on my father's side, they stayed at the Golden Nugget, not far from Fremont. It wasn't that far. We went through Fremont. They had like three all kinds of different bands playing. Theory of a Dead Man was out there actually, which was really impressive. Yeah. Really good music.
Fairly major band out there. Not the biggest band, but I know who they are.
Yeah, and we went to the El Cortez, and it was my first time playing actual blackjack. I finally got to play actual blackjack. Went to one of the cheaper tables, walked away.
He was playing African American Jack before this.
Actually, I played against two different
people of color.
I played
Jack.
I played.
You don't win Jack either.
I played against two different dealers and still won. I probably walked out of there with like over $100 on that.
Not bad
table.
for blackjack. Usually, I play blackjack just to kill time because they either don't win anything or you lose, or you get the goddamn dealer from Vietnam that gets a 21 every fucking time. And he's like, all right.
Oh god, they do. And actually,
you got away with enough to spend on the buffet and the rest of the money to spend on a bottle of booze. That's what you got away with. You got away with a good fucking night. That's exactly what you got away with. And guess what? You made out better than everybody else there.
Yep. And the funny thing was it's a good thing I busted on one hand, because this dealer, she had a 3 and a 5, and she kept going until she hit 21 from that.
You pulled out like 8 cards. Yeah, I hate those fucking deals.
And I'm like,
yeah, she's got a 5 showing, and then you double down on a fucking 10 or something.
And she gets to 21 within that instant. Yeah, if she gets to 21 in that instant, the gentleman that was next to me, he lost over 200 on that hand.
Oh.
and then my sister's boyfriend who was with us, he and his work colleague that was also there, they went to a roulette table for the day. They lost over $700.
Not shocked. It's a roulette table.
Oh, I'm like, I'll
You ever
play
bet a lot? You ever bet a lot playing Russian roulette?
I'll play the slots and everything and blackjack here and there. You will never see my ass at a roulette table. No. I'm not messing with that because that is an entirely different animal in of itself.
Either bet on the color or the.
You can make like the white women there and put it all on black.
Or if you're at the Indian casino, put it on red.
Even the red women put it all on. The red women put it all on white, and occasionally black.
Yeah,
but that's a
of course.
Wait, what were we talking?
Of course, it'll land on 0 and 00, the two green spots every time I fucking play it.
Put it all on green. The one time anybody in California wants to put it on green.
I had so much fun out there. I had a lot of fun out there, and I remember it back then because my mom, she was a travel agent, and her work had the nice deals and everything. We saw the Blue Man Group 3 times. We got to see Lance Burton and a few other shows. I do miss the pirate show. Biggest fucking tragedy of the strip. They get rid of the pirate show. Hell, I didn't mind the sexy ladies.
No pirates in the desert. Yeah, that is a tragedy.
Jay, you're not wrong with that one. Just depends.
Well, Jay, actually, Jay, I will level with you on that. I will level with you on that. I agree to it. I agree. But yeah,
I'd rather gamble for food than stuff. That's what I would do. Which one is gonna make me shit my guts out? Okay.
It's just so sad what happened to Treasure Island Casino and everything. That was a tragedy of itself. Every time we drove by there, I felt like a part of my childhood died. Every time I look at it,
the treasure was plundered.
Yep. Even the sexy siren one, they got rid of. And I'm like,
oh man.
I'm like, do you people hate money? Do you hate money that badly? You get rid of
I think a lot of that actually is happening in Vegas right now. From what I heard, and you guys can correct me in the comments if you want, I think Las Vegas actually supplanted most of the Californian towns and is one of the most expensive places to live, outside of New York City.
Yeah.
But yeah, it used to be a cheap kind of place. And funny enough, back in 2013, 2014, whatever, I was living in the Eastern Sierras, June Lake, Lee Vining, those areas. And I was looking for places okay, I'm tired of shoulder work. I'm tired of shoulder seasons. You guys know what shoulder seasons are? Here's what shoulder seasons are. Summer is busy. Winter is busy. You save up money during those 2 fucking seasons to get through winter, or to get through autumn and spring, because there's no fucking business. I got tired of that shit real fucking quick. So did my ex. And so, okay, where can we fucking work? And Vegas is actually one of the places we were looking. That was one of the places. Okay, it's not actually about. It actually narrowly beat out where I decided to move up here, which is in Washington State. And to be fair, part of that is because I have family up here. Namely, my biological dad lives up here and has established a pretty decent family here. Okay, if shit goes wrong like it did a few weeks ago, okay, there's somebody who's here who could fucking help me. I'm not just on my own remotely. But Vegas is one of the places that I would look at. I wouldn't fucking look at it today. how much is a carton of eggs out there these days? Now that there's no goddamn Lake Mead or some shit, whatever the hell's going on.
Oh God, seeing Lake Mead the way it was.
By the way, the gas prices there are not much lower than California these days, even though they don't have the gas tax that we have here. They're not much cheaper.
They still have to truck the gas
cheaper
out
in Arizona.
there.
Arizona's gas is cheaper than California. Nevada, not so much.
Nevada, if I remember correctly, Nevada does not have oil fields out there. California has oil fields. You can mine gas out there. You have refinery. There are refineries in the LA area. I remember that. There are refineries out there.
Keep trying to shut them down.
Correctly.
Yep. Oh, yeah, there's the South Bay. It's fucking full of them. There's tons of them there.
So actually, you should have way cheaper gas there. It's just California retard politicians being California retard politicians, and then everybody who's outside of California doesn't recognize that, and they just say, "Hey, it's just California's fault."
Yeah,
it's just
California.
California.
Yeah, we all voted for Gavin Newt. We all love him so much. Oh, we fucking don't. We all lined up to recall his ass. Huge lines to recall his ass,
and then re-elect him.
They threw elect him. I put elected him in quotes. He was.
That's my point. My point exactly.
Yeah.
There was a vote to get him recalled by the majority there. He somehow dodged.
There were long lines for that fucking thing, man. There were longer lines than that for any presidential election or anything, man. There were long lines to get rid of Gavin Newt, and fucking, of course, whoops, nothing to see here. No, he's so wonderful and popular. Of course, that's stupid. You know what's really funny? Whenever I, on the phones when you're trying, you get the little selection of GIFs. If you want to send somebody some shit like that. If you look up Gavin Newt or Gavin Newsom, it's all positive stuff. Like, stop the recall, stop the Republican recall. There's like no goofy pictures of Gavin Newsom. It's all positive shit. Same with Joe Biden. At least in my Google phone, it's that way. There's not gonna be a let's go Brandon or a fuck Joe Biden. It's gonna be all, oh, Joe Biden riding with Biden, with the picture with the sunglasses on, all that shit, all positive stuff. It's like, it's the bias.
This is gonna sound wrong, so I'll just preface it with this. I don't support the guy either. Nobody really did that much, but at least back in W's days, we could actually bring up pictures of him, and I remember this in my ROTC classes. There are pictures of there were like pictures of comparison like that. George Bush Jr. like doing a bunch of different faces, and there are pictures of chimps doing the exact same fucking faces and shit. You can at least make fun of them,
Yeah, well, fucking back in the Clinton days.
That was Obama too.
Yeah, Clinton, fucking, the late night talk shows always roast his ass. You know what I mean? And they'd roast everybody. Fucking, even the Simpsons roasted fucking Clinton when Clinton was president. I'm a pretty lousy president. Yeah. But now it's all one side and only that side.
I'm having a good time. I'm having a good job.
Now our late night talk show hosts
are. Why did you be national news? It was a private moment. You just walked in. I told you not walk in, man. You're an intern. Sit on the knock first. God damn it. Now it's on ABC 7. It's on K-Now. It's even on UPN.
Their whole routine is
I'm the first black president. Why you gotta put this on UPN for 13? Why you gotta do that? God damn it. Who's not black votes? Fuck. God damn it. Give them up CBS for all the old people are. They don't matter. They vote for whatever the fuck they think is good for them, for the environment. It's okay, Why you gotta put it on UPN 13? You know what? Why you gotta put it on WB? Why you gotta put it on WB?
Come to watch WB.
On the Black Frog. You gotta put it on the Black Frog Network. I got supporters there too. So let's get a black vote. What's wrong with you?
Did they used to remember the joke was
she's a fat white woman instead of a skinny one. And see, you would have lost relevance if it was a hot white woman. It was a fat white woman, so the black vote they're gonna give it at least for that, I'll tell you what, just give her a talk show. Give her a talk show,
Oh my god.
For the battle against Ricky Lake, it'll be okay. Just make some memes on the internet and no memes are new. Somebody will kill that.
Remember when the UPN started? Remember the joke was UPN used to stand for the Unpaid Niggas Network?
I do
UPN. Yep.
I do remember that.
I think one of the Wayans brothers made that joke. I can't remember who it was.
Oh my ribs!
Well, the
Wayans
Wayans brothers were on WB. I think the other.
Automatic up here on the TN Camaro show. That is all things.
Thanks, Billy Bob, for marrying that fucking dyke that we can't. That never
In case
shuts
anybody's wondering, Channel 13 in the Southern California area, that was the black channel.
Before that, it was just Channel 13,
Yeah.
and then it became UPN
United Network
for about 10 seconds, and then
or United People's Niggas, depending on how you wanted to say it. That was Channel 13, man. What the fuck? Or at least do it.
Yeah.
Do it before 10 o'clock. Everybody else is watching Wednesday Night Raw, or Thursday Night SmackDown. Show it then.
What was the first show they had? Whole Boys in Outer Space. That was their first UPN show. Remember that fucking shit?
I'm trying to remember which shows were on Channel 13 now.
All right, let's see. Well, let me look up the. Let me see if I can find the UPN launch.
Late 90s, early 2000s, sir.
Yeah.
Don't do me that dirty, bro. I like Tampa Live, but not like that.
I remember. I just remember like I missed the Bud Light commercials with that fucking penguin. It's like, yeah, bring out the Bud Light. Yeah, put it on the table. Oh, we got something here.
Now you're just making me. Now you're just giving me the mental image of that penguin bitch slapping the shit out of Dylan Mulvaney.
Yes, I would. That was an awesome thing to watch.
I would call you a bitch, but you're not even a woman.
Just that penguin smacking. I'm just like, buy that penguin a bear.
You know what?
Okay, here's the list of all the UPN shows. Fucking, if you remember, Buffy the Vampire
Is Brandy on there?
I didn't know
I
that.
think Brandy's on there. Brandy, what's her name? I forget.
Brandy, right? That might have been in comedies. Here's the comedies.
That's gotta be.
The Parkers, I remember. There's
has to be in there.
the Hugleys, I remember. Whole Boys in Outer
Hugleys,
Space.
yeah. Oh, fuck.
Malcolm and Eddie. I remember that.
Oh, I remember Gilbert. I remember that one in Home Movies.
Moesha. That's
Moesha.
Yep. Her eyes are so fucking wide apart, man. She looked like a bird.
You know what? Okay, Moesha. If actually, I want to do a Where Are They Now? Because this March is coming. I want to do a Where Are They Now for Black History Month for characters like they're like, where are they now? Where's Moesha now?
Today is the last day of Black History Month, so better do it quick.
Yeah, but that's what March is for. You know what? Fuck it. Hey, we're gonna run the theme of this. Black History Month just running a total month over. So we're gonna do it the right way. Where the fuck are these now?
I don't remember Eve. Remember
Eve?
I don't remember that one.
Where's Monique now?
Eating something, probably.
Where's Missy Elliott now?
Resta. I've never even heard of that shit.
What the hell are half? I don't recognize half of these shows because.
No, there's like
God.
4 of them I've never heard of.
I recognize like.
We missed a show. We missed a show called Rock Me Baby. God damn! Where the fuck was I when that was?
I don't remember that.
Oh,
American sitcom that aired on UPN.
But I don't do 1,000 because I wasn't there. I'm pretty sure a lot of black people were.
Not even a year. That's embarrassing.
It was set in Denver. It starred Dad Cortez, the guy that used to be on MTV, as Jimmy Cox, the co-host of a popular Denver radio show.
See, the Mexicans are moving on they're moving on our property too. The Mexicans are invading. God damn it.
The Secret Diary of Desmond
Taking
Pfeiffer.
our job.
Who the fuck would watch a show with that name? Before it even debuted, the series set off a storm of controversy because of a perceived lighthearted take on the issue of slavery. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
A lighthearted take on slavery. Yeah, that's going to go well.
Oh, wait a minute. There was a show called...
I didn't pay you know what? I didn't pay my slaves, but you know what? I made them a nice dinner after they were done in the cotton fields.
Speaking of Missy Elliott, look at this. There was a show called The Road to Stardom with Missy Elliott in 2005.
Oh! Fuck yeah, the park, baby! I knew she was there! I fucking knew it!
It was a reality show.
That bitch came out of the 90s and fucking struck gold. I don't know what kind of gold it was. It's probably pure victory, but it was gold nonetheless.
Family Rule.
Oh shit!
Cuts.
Wow.
Welcome to UPN and
is it? Cuts, a show in a barbershop. Yeah, let's just keep those stereotypes.
Oh wow, creative name.
Barbershop called. They want their licensing back.
Hey, $5 says this is the origin of where black people would cut lines in their eyebrows.
Maybe.
How much would have bet it fucking started there?
I thought Vanilla Ice was the first one to do that stupid shit.
Oh, he was?
He's one of the first shit.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm that removed from black culture.
There was a show called Shasta McNasty.
I left that fucking part.
Okay.
I don't even know. Shasta, well, yeah, that's a black staple because that's a cheap fucking soda. Ask me how I know. Actually, I told you earlier.
I get.
That's
Shasta
a soda that I fucking sold. That was a soda that was sold.
I don't mind Shasta. Fucking, it's all right.
It was like $2 or $3 for a 12-pack. Sell them for $1. $9 a profit.
Yeah.
You gotta carry that shit, but you know how I fucking looked at it? I was like, hey, you know what? I got an exercise carry that shit to school. If I didn't sell well, I got an exercise leaving with it. Sex,
Love, and Secrets. Awful lot of white people for you. Awful lot of white people for a UPN show.
Sex, Love, and Secrets. You fucking good. You fucking pick good enough. She's gonna love you.
Wow, it only lasted a month.
How the fuck was that cast on UPN?
Month? Dude, that shit last over a year.
Oh wait,
Denise Richards. Denise Richards.
Oh, are you talking about the actual show? Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you're good. Secret agent.
I'm talking about real shit. My bad.
Wow. Holy crap.
I've been a secret for over a year. I remember that shit very well.
Was that a hockey related show? Power play? I'm fucking hey. How'd that get on the UPN?
Hockey and black people? I thought we were missing that bone in our ankle for that. Isn't that why we shouldn't be able to swim? We can't swim and play hockey? How the fuck did that happen? Was this a curiosity thing? Was this like, you know, hey, it was a suggestion because you watch Cool Runnings, let's watch this show?
Pretty much. They do have some.
We watch some black people bobsled. You might be interested in hockey. You realize they didn't use their ankles while they were bobsledding, right? Wow. I can't believe we're off the UPN lineup right now. Holy shit.
Wow, this is...
I thought TV was bad now. Holy shit.
They only had 6 episodes, and they count that as a season. That's embarrassing.
Why.
Also, I don't know what this is. Also, is that what that is?
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
there's the
okay.
UPN.
Damn.
Well,
Is UPN actually okay? Is UPN still around, or is
no, that dissolved a while ago. Well, what happened was the UPN actually merged with the WB to form one really bad black network.
WB.
Now both of them are gone.
Oh, they're both gone. Jeez.
Oh yeah, they're no. You know what? The WB might still be around. I think. Fuck.
It was CW last time I was there.
That's right, CW. That's what it is.
10 years ago. So I don't know.
I think it is still the CW. Although again, their quality is lacking. The Channel 5 down here became the CW. That was the WB. And
it was always Channel 5. Channel 5 was that. It was WB and it was CW.
And then Channel 13 is just, I don't know what the hell they have anymore. If they're even around.
That's like, because, that was UPN. That's what Channel 13 was. That was the highest channel you can get before you got to the Korean channel. Right. There was like 18, channel 22, was the Korean 5. Yep. Yeah. I remember that.
The channels don't even matter anymore. It's like that. Those days are over. Network TV doesn't matter anymore. Cable TV doesn't matter anymore. I don't know who watches any of this.
I don't know about LA, but there are also channels up here in Washington. I think 7 is Cairo. That's ABC 7 now.
Right.
What's number 5 is one, but I can't remember what the fuck it is. There's a couple of channels.
I think your NBC. Your NBC is King 5. I think you've got your Channel 5 is NBC there, if I remember.
Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, King 5. Yeah. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, that's NBC. Yeah, 7 is Cairo. There's an 11 and 13, I think, up here too, but I don't know what the fuck they are. But they still do the digital antenna shit. So if I hooked up my TV, and I actually have a digital antenna, I could hook it up outside if I wanted to. I could have anywhere I wanted. And actually, I did this before. I was able to actually get like a couple of Seahawks games and shit. I wasn't really interested in Seahawks, but I just figured it would do it. It was just a proof of concept thing. I could actually get the fucking Seahawks games if I wanted. Without paying anything. It was like, I already have the fucking antenna. Right. Yeah, I bought it from the local Big Lots.
Big Lots, holy shit. Big Lots used to be Pick and Save down here. Remember Pick and Save? It's like if you couldn't afford Kmart, you went to fucking Pick and Save.
Hey, I'll tell you where the original Pick and Save were. The Pick and Save that I know was. It was off the corner of Manchester and Crenshaw.
Oh shit!
Right where the Rallies is.
I can't imagine what a war zone that store must have been. Fucking...
Oh, me and my mom went there all the time when I was a kid. I went to the rallies there every once in a while. They're around 2:30. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of shootings that sit there. Fuck it, I wanted some burgers. Fuck you.
Right.
They have the way they have it there. They have the dual. Well, what a lot of places now, like McDonald's, that's close to me, they have that. They have the dual drive-throughs. Right. Goes to either side of the building. That rallies there. Checkers probably closer to where you are. Anime. There's no inside seating. There's nothing there. It's just the building, and there's only outside seating. And if you aren't driving through, you're actually just walking up. There's a walk-up area where you can place your orders.
Yeah, I live in Culver City. There was one literally across the street, one of those walk-up ones. So every week I'd go there and get one of those cheap-ass double cheeseburgers they got. And those seasoned fries, those shits were good, man.
Oh,
that whole meal was like $4. Like, holy fuck! Can't even imagine.
No, I remember going there like 2:30 in the morning or some shit. It's like, yeah, this is literally the time you shouldn't be going there. Fuck you, I'm gonna bike right down the street. And also, I don't give a shit. I don't care. But I've gone through worse shit than this. Give me your worst. Also, I want some hamburgers. Fuck you.
Right.
I literally go there. Go right up to the fucking, like, they have the walk-up menu, and the glass is bulletproof. for a good reason. Say, get this Big Buford, throw an extra pat in there, throw some extra bacon and cheese.
Big Buford, that's right. I couldn't remember what that fucking burger was called. Yeah, the Buford.
Yeah, that's their flagship burger, if I remember correctly.
Right.
A bunch of chicken burgers.
I think almost all the
shit there. They always have different specials.
Almost all the rallies closed around here that I know of. Fucking, I think saved.
Is the one in England still there? I think I checked that last time we talked about them. That was a few weeks ago.
I don't remember.
I think it's a big loss now. It's not a picket save. And by the way, because it still has the
one I used to go to was it turned to a drive-through fucking coffee bean. So let me see if Rallies is.
It's not. There's no coffee bean. There's no way.
It is the one in Culver City. Is that's what the Rallies turned into a drive-through coffee bean.
That's about 5 miles away. No.
It was on Venice Boulevard. Fucking.
Yeah, Venice Boulevard, way the fuck away from where I'm talking about. I'm talking about Crenshaw and Manchester.
Oh yeah, I know exactly where that is. Shit.
Dude, right down the street from where I used to live, man. Right down the street. How do I know? I went right down the street from where I used to live and went there and went and got burgers and went home. By the way, they made my fucking burgers. I have no complaints with them. 100% good customer service. 100%. I have never had a problem with that place. Ever. They treated me the fucking best.
Well, gentlemen, I have to get going now. But I had a great time in these last hours, though. Popcorn, wonderful to meet you. Big Angry Phil, thank you.
Please call me Bacon if you don't mind. I did the popcorn thing.
I'm so sorry.
No worries. No worries. My name is Bacon. Thank you for stopping by here. Appreciate it, man. You found a good channel. You found a good channel to check out. And if you don't mind, check him out tomorrow. As he said, work proceeding. He'll be doing Uncharted.
There's no. Yeah, tomorrow I finally have a day off tomorrow, so I'll definitely get other business taken care of. But
I'll be.
Thursday night at 9 o'clock.
Check his channel out. He's the one that fucking needs this shit, man. I mean, he doesn't need it, but he's the one that deserves it. He puts way more work into what he does. Way more work.
Well, I'll tell you what you do. Do a Monday and Thursday night, usually my 2 nights. Monday night I do the news, make fun of the news show every Monday night at 9 o'clock. And then
even if you don't like the news, that's worth tuning into as well. Even if you don't like the news, it's worth tuning into it to have Phil do it. Trust me on that.
And then every Thursday I usually do a game stream, and then sometimes on the weekend I jump on the more. But Thursday night is my main night. Tomorrow night I'll be on with Uncharted 3, so check that out if you would. And then Friday night, every Friday night around 8:30 ish, Bacon does his live stream. So you late 30, right? Exactly. That's what Bacon comes on, and his shows are always off the charts. So check it out.
And if you have any idea of what's going to happen during that show, please tell me because I don't know.
It's like this, but with a lot more people, a lot drunker. So you never know what the fuck's what's going to happen. Yeah.
But again, big thank you to Big Angry Phil.
You know what? It's looser. It's looser than the town bicycle's mom with her with her fucking latchkey kids. Just saying. You don't know where those kids are going to lead, and that's part of the fun, apparently.
All right, so
I will stop by on I will stop by and say hi in the chat because I might be live still, but
all right.
Riggs is here. What's up, Riggs?
Riggs, Green Riggs. Again, I will check out your stuff too on Friday.
Check out Phil's shit, man. Check out Phil's shit.
I'll check it out for you. Don't worry, I got you guys covered.
Cool, appreciate you, man.
Anyway, I'm gonna get some rest because
welcome to the craziness.
Yeah, I have to be up in like 5.5 hours.
Oh
so-
shit, go to bed.
You got plenty of time, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep though. But
Pop a
I
couple
had a lot-
melatonin. Do a couple of hits of heroin. I think it'll be okay.
but pleasure as always. Well, you'll
Allegedly.
guys see, man. Don't worry, I'll
Cool.
be back. But you guys
man.
have fun though.
Thank
All
you
right.
for stopping by. It's nice to meet your acquaintance, man. It really was.
And same with both of you. Catch you guys soon.
Yep, and thanks to Chaos for bringing it on over here. And,
I
good on him.
will.
Cool. All
I
right,
go
man, peace out.
vote. Give him a few more hours.
Yeah, I'll probably pull the plug in a few minutes myself because I have been up since whatever the fuck o'clock this morning.
You
so,
need to get this sleep. I understand.
Yeah, dude, yeah. Like
It's
I said,
kind of nice, actually.
yeah, David did. Yeah, this is a weird schedule on this job. The days we're shooting this thing, it's like this. I've worked from last Thursday to today, and that's 7
Yeah, I
straight.
know. You had to cancel last Thursday, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and I had to.
And that's fine.
And the Monday show, the Monday show, I had to do about 45 minutes late. But what it is, what it is.
Dude, you know what? Look, I think most people actually understand this, but I don't understand this more than probably more people do. But I'm still gonna have like, look, dude, it's your schedule. You do it, and you fucking can.
Yep.
And honestly, look, whenever you can fucking do it, I'm just grateful that you do it. If I'm there, you can do it, and I can enjoy it, or maybe I can catch it later. And it's fucking good. If you can't, I mean, look, it's understood. You got real world shit to deal with. Everybody has real
Everybody
world.
does. Yep.
No?
Yep.
Shit, I almost skipped. Look, I had a fucking mechanical breakdown a few weeks ago.
I
The
heard
only
about it.
reason I was able to do that is because, my folks actually helped cover me shit. They bought
Right.
the fucking Popeyes to give you the timestamp for that. They bought that
Nice.
for me.
That's cool.
That's the only reason I was able to do that. Shit happens. Shit happens. And, I'd rather you miss a fucking schedule and keep yourself okay than you try to
Right.
keep this going and fuck yourself over.
True that. True that. All right. Well, on that note, I think we'll wrap it up here. Hey, thanks for coming on, man. I appreciate you as always.
Everybody's joining late. Go fuck yourselves. Here you go. All the fucking middle fingers. All of you.
Well, there you go. You just flipped off Riggs. He's the only one in the room there. Maybe
Well,
Twisty
Riggs has
might.
something
Maybe
to sit on.
you woke Twisty back up with that.
Well, at least
All right.
at least that's something to sit on.
All right. So anyway, I'll be back on tomorrow night, 9 o'clock.
Tomorrow
See if
night.
I'll do some more Uncharted 3 and Strong Woman. And she'll be back with us. And Sully will be saying, "What the fuck, Nate? What the fuck?" As Flanders would say. Flanders would say that? I don't remember.
To be honest, I think Flanders, if he wasn't aired on the Simpsons, I think he'd say a lot of things that you wouldn't see on TV. But that's
Oh Christ! Now people are coming in. I'm about to get out of here. Primo,
Everybody
what's
shut
up,
it
man?
Why you
All
stay? Come here. Help
all
us
the
wake
early
up. We're drinking our Starbucks.
Are the people all the people that are going to work or?
We're drinking Seattle's best.
Yeah, good morning to you, buddy. Yeah, Primo, our fucking the goddamn LA Kings are coming into Vancouver fucking tonight, and we'll probably lose.
Oh, no.
They just lost to Edmonton, then they lost to Calgary. So why don't they just go ahead and lose? You know what's funny?
Congratulations to you.
The Vancouver Canucks have the gayest goal song ever. You know that song in the 80s, "Don't You Forget About Me," that played during fucking the Breakfast
Oh,
Club.
Jesus. Really? That's their song.
That's the Vancouver
their
Canucks goal song. So if the Kings get scored on tomorrow, that's the song that's going to fucking play every single time. It's going to be the worst goal song ever fucking concocted.
That is the worst 8 Mile story I think I've ever heard.
And it's the chorus part too, where they go la 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 la.
This is the worst 8 Mile story I think I've ever heard.
If you don't need any more proof how fruity Canada's gotten under.
And one of the guys that I know, like, we know him, like, okay, he's a pretty decent dude, but one of the stories that we have against this guy, he ran, like, he had his Mercedes or BMW or something, he was driving up, and he stopped because this deer was fucking in the way, and the deer actually stopped and licked his fucking headlight. Like, he got A-mocked by a deer. That is worse than being A-mocked by a deer.
Yeah.
Holy shit. You know what? I'm gonna make like Randy Foster eat my sandwiches in peace. Just thinking about that. Holy shit.
All right, everybody. We're gonna call it quits here, but everybody take care of yourselves and check me out tomorrow night and check out Bacon on Friday night. Y'all do already. All right.
I don't die before
then. Till then, everybody have a good night. See you later. And we done.